Good afternoon. Looking a little dark, are we? Oh, well, my light's broken. Can't make my light any brighter. Hold on, what's going on? What is the big idea? Get in there. Get in there. There we go. There we go. Let there be light. Okay. Let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. I'm wearing the same shirt as yesterday's stream. But you know, we already have been through this discussion. If you got a problem with that, you can grow up. The door's over there. The X button is up there. The second elephant in the room is that I am not wearing socks. That's all you get. You get a little big toe proof. But I got cold feet tonight, literally, because my socks are wet. And quite frankly, I don't feel like putting on a new pair. It's just not worth all that trouble. So, first ever barefoot stream, and I do think it's gonna throw the vibes off a little bit, and I just want to go ahead and be transparent about that. I just want to be upfront about it so that there's no questions later on down the road. And I brought, so this is the glass of water actually, or rather plastic of water, I guess. It's not a glass, but you can see the sort of the blood stains on it, the droplets of water from where it once was dropped. But yeah, this was a great idea I had so that I don't run out of my water in my bottle halfway through the stream, and then I'm doing the whole embarrassing thing where I go to take a sip of water, but there's no water in it, and then I forget and do it again 2 minutes later. I've tried to make sure I have plenty of water to go around, but then I went and dropped it. So I missed the start. You know what? We'll actually okay, for you, since you missed the start, we'll go ahead and replay the start. Hold on. Just welcome everybody to the stream. Now, let's go ahead and address the... Wait, hold on. My light's won't get brighter. My light is broken. What's going on? Hold on. Let me just unplug it really quick. Oh. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. There we go. Okay. We good now? There we go. Let there be light. All right. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. I'm wearing the same shirt as yesterday's stream. And if you have a problem with that, we already went through this. We already had this discussion earlier. The door's that way. The X button is up there. You can see yourself out. The other elephant in the room is I am not wearing socks. You just get a little, just the big toe as proof. But this is first barefoot stream. And I just wanted to get that out of the way. Just wanted to be upfront and honest about it because I do think it might affect the vibes tonight. It might affect the vibes. First ever time streaming barefoot. But frankly, I just didn't want to put on a new pair of socks. It just felt like too much effort. Not worth it. This is the glass of water, or, well, plastic of water, I guess. It's not really a glass, but plastic of water that I dropped on my socks and got them wet. You can see kind of the blood stains, if you will, the water droplets from where it was dropped. But yeah, look, this is great. So new people did join, and now they're saying plastic of water, and those weren't the people that said it before. So it's actually a good thing that I just redid the entire stream up to this point because I actually got new people to appreciate the joke that would have missed it otherwise. So thank you. So can somebody get a gifted sub? Oh, never mind, you're already subbed. But just everybody W's in chat for Asuthiel. For making that repeat possible. and saving everyone's lives, really. All right, guys, we'll get started here in a second. Just got to respond to this text from my girlfriend. All right, that's done. Well, welcome everybody to this Friday night stream. We are going to play Spore. Where I left off, I failed miserably. If you weren't there, if you missed it, if you tuned out once I reached the civilization stage, I did reach the civilization stage and proceeded to fail miserably. So today we will be running it back. It wasn't a fail, it was a learning experience. True. I mean, truly it was. This game really throws you to the wolves sometimes, throws you in the deep end. And you got to learn how to swim or you sink. And I sank at first, but I got better at swimming in the process, and I do think I'll be able to float this time. Ooh, movie review. Okay, why does the game always launch in full screen? Backrooms movie review. So I shared some thoughts in the Discord server in the media channel. So I apologize to anybody who read that, and this will be a reiteration, but I can give my thoughts again. For sure. I liked the film. Okay, I'm sorry. I should have fixed my hair before I got on camera, but you can just deal with it. I liked the film. The film Ice Cream, thank you for the sub. The film, sorry, I booted up Spore and it's like playing the intro cutscene and it's like making a lot of funky noises in my ears and it keeps distracting me. I liked it. Did it blow my mind? No. So is this like, I don't know, is it like is it worth writing home about? Probably. Okay. I mean, it's noteworthy for a lot of reasons because it's riffing off of something that's very pop culture, sort of young pop culture, almost like creepy pasta culture type of thing. And that is something like with the FNAF movie, maybe is like the closest parallel I can think of, or like yeah, what I can't really think of like what else, what other examples. I don't know, that it's kind of unique in that way, and it's also one of those things where you think there's pretty good potential here for it to be done poorly, as with like a lot of like video game adaptations and stuff. I definitely wouldn't say that they did it poorly at all. Oh yeah, Slenderman movie, good point. I haven't seen that. Definitely a lot of potential to do it poorly. Um, and I would not at all say that in terms of the backrooms aspect of the movie that it was done poorly at all. It was a very good like if there's one thing that you write home about the movie about, it is the set design, the prop design, all of the like uh mise en scene, if you will, mise en scene. How do you pronounce it? All of the actual stuff you see on camera. Um, it's like doing more acting than the actors are. It's really just really good composition, really good cinematography overall, awesome sets, awesome visual effects because there's obviously like they can't literally have an infinite back rooms constructed, and that would just be so expensive. In fact, I'd love to see like more behind the scenes of like what it did actually look like and like how big it was. But there were some parts where I could definitely tell like, okay, this I think is like some composited video, like this is a green screen, and then they're because like it's there's only so many actual rooms that they can construct. But even with that said, like that's what I'm saying. The visual effects and like the compositing of those parts that were green screened, or it maybe even like I think a lot of the it's really clever because when they do like the VHS style low quality footage, it's a really good way to mask the fact that it's like 3D modeled or it's like a lot of visual effects because you aren't seeing it in such clear detail. It doesn't you can't like tell that it's fake as easily. But like with all that said, they did it super well, super well. Like it was super realistic looking, awesome looking environments. So that aspect of it, and if that's what you like, if that's like alone you like the premise of the backrooms themselves, you will absolutely be fascinated at the very least by that aspect of the movie. Um, as for the storyline of the movie, I would say it was not perfect. Maybe not even what I expected. Probably not at all what I expected from like the style of movie it was. It's just like it's quite out of the box. It's hard to really even call it a horror movie. It's definitely a horror movie, but it's like so many elements about it are just make it confusing and hard to kind of pin down. And that's like the theme of like whenever everybody that I've talked to about the movie so far, I've just kept like coming back to that as like a recurring note that I have about the plot, the genre, like the style of it is it's kind of just like it confusing almost at times. It feels like, and not even like in a bad way. It's just like it's just so strange and it leaves you wondering, and it doesn't make any effort to like answer those questions that it leaves you with. It just leaves you wondering. It just leaves you confused. And it's like, okay, that is actually makes a lot of sense for the backrooms. Like the whole point of the backrooms and what they especially focused on visually throughout the movie is this is like, and okay, very minor spoilers. I'm gonna say very minor spoilers in the next like 10 seconds, or like for the next like 10, 15 seconds. So close your ears now. Take your earbuds out if you don't want to hear it. starting now. The whole movie very much focuses on this idea of the backrooms being a sort of misremembered version of reality. Almost like AI generated, if you will, in the sense of like, or like what you see in your dreams type of thing, where like it's like almost piecing together something that looks real, but it's not quite right. And that's a very big focus of the whole movie. Okay, spoilers over. And that is so my point is that the whole feeling that the movie gives you, like on a meta level, not just that literally being a feature of the movie like on a meta level almost feels like it is a part of that. Uh and I'm sure that that's intentional, you know, coming from the guy who directed it, who like made the whole the popular like backroom series on YouTube. Like he seems like a smart guy and he knows how to tell a story. So I do think that was intentional. To that it like it fits the whole vibe of the backrooms. You sort of get these different throughout the movie. You get like threads of all these different stories, and none of them really resolve in any meaningful way. In fact, I'm gonna say, well, maybe that's spoilers, but like there's just so much that the movie gives you, and nothing that it like concludes with really. And so it's kind of just leaves you being like, that is a thing that I experienced. And I'm like, I guess if I was in the back rooms, that's what it'd be like. It's this infinite place with no start or end or like escape. You know what I mean? There's no, it's just infinite expansive rooms, and it's just confusing. And the whole sort of, I mean, the only thing to do is just explore and be fascinated. And I guess the movie really kind of, you know, brought that to the viewer as an experience very well. You know, like it wasn't, it was not like the Odyssey. It was not Odysseus's journey and his return back home. You know, this epic journey that has a start and a middle and an end. It was just like it just was a sort of abstract series of events and ideas presented. There was a story though. There was a story, and there was a sort of thematic, like there was a message, and there was like character development in a way that sort of told a message and a story. But it also wasn't like, I could definitely say that it wasn't like the necessarily had to be the main feature of the film. You know, it wasn't like a one note thing. Like this was the very clear message of the film. So it was kind of the best of both worlds. Like it wasn't like stereotypical Disney movie. Like every Disney movie ever is like, you know, exactly, almost within the first 10 minutes, you know exactly what the whole, like, it's like a fable. You know exactly what the moral of the story is right away. And the whole story, you kind of know what's going to happen because you know it's going to fulfill that moral. Um, this was not like that at all. There was no real. I mean, I can tell you that I had no idea what was going to happen at any point during that movie, and I didn't even know when it ended. I had no idea it was about to end. I'll just say that. It was almost a non sequitur movie. Like, it was almost didn't make chronological sense. Like, it did. I'm being a little dramatic, but not at all in like the stereotypical way that a plot sort of rises and falls. So pretty interesting. That's what I'll say is like it was interesting, kind of experimental, avant-garde a little bit, in a way that I think unfortunately will turn off some viewers that are just hoping for like uh, I wouldn't say like a slasher flick, but you know, a more just straightforward horror. Oh, you're creeping through these hallways and there's a monster out to get you. Not at all. Not even a little bit. That's not what it is. So to those people, and if somebody's like looking for that, or they're just thinking it's going to be a sort of easy sit down, be entertained, I would say no. I would say what made it fascinating was the fact that it was fascinating. It was, dare I say, artistic. It was sort of artistic, I would say. It is not scary. I wouldn't say it was scary at all. It's nowhere even near like a real, like, psychological horror type of movie. Now, everybody has a quite different, I guess, opinion or gauge of what is scary or not, but it's I wouldn't say it's scary at all. No, there's maybe like two jump scares uh, and they're not even really like super jump scares. They're not like super in your face FNAF jump scares. Just yeah, a little bit more like psychologically just unsettling. But I wouldn't even say it's like psychological horror in like the sense that it's like this really deep like you know I don't know. Think of like your classic Rosemary's Baby or something like where it's like oh the story is about a woman who was like raped by Satan and has to carry the child. Like it's not that level of like psychological horror. It's just unsettling. It's weird, and in an interesting way. So, and the last spoilers I'll say. I'm not gonna say what happens, but I'm just gonna say my thoughts on the very ending of the movie. So if you don't even want an inclination of like how the movie ends or what to expect from the ending, then close your ears for the next about 30 seconds and I'll do this on screen when the spoilers are over, okay? Okay, go. The very ending was really tied the whole thing together for me. I felt the pacing and sort of the first half of the movie was really more than half, and it felt like half in terms of the events that happened. And then the last chunk of the movie kind of felt a little too heavy or a little too fast paced. But really, the whole movie was kind of pleasantly slow, like in a way that I think really, again, enhanced the whole unsettling vibe of it. But I'll just say that the ending was the perfect way. It sort of really wrapped it all together for me. If it had a different ending, I think I would have liked it less, honestly. The ending was such a perfect encapsulation of everything I've said about the movie. And they really saved what, in my opinion, was perhaps the most unsettling thing in the entire film in a very creative way. That's all I'll say about it. It was a very cleverly done thing that made this unsettling. It wasn't just outright plain, scary monster. It was a clever and the entire movie built up to it. The thing that you see in the very last scene and then it just cuts off and the movie's over. No resolution. That's it. It really wrapped it together for me. So yeah, go watch the movie. I would love to hear. Oh, spoilers are over. Spoilers are over. Go watch the movie. I'd love to hear your thoughts about it. Because I think this is the kind of film that I would love to discuss because I do think it was a little more like there was really substance to discuss. Amazing cinematography. I'll keep saying that. Visually awesome. Some really awesome scenes. I saw one person on Twitter mention this one scene where it's just completely irrelevant. It's sort of just a little throwaway artistic thing. But it's like this homeless guy in a parking lot, and it's this interesting shot of from below, like looking up at his face, and it's really not important, but it kind of parallels some other shots that they use throughout the movie, and it's just stuff like that. There was some really artistic, really cool shots and really cool camera work, and overall just so it was like visually stunning to me. It was I actually really want to watch it again just because of how great it looked and how great it played. The spoilers are over. Yes, the spoilers are over. They're over. Um but yeah, there's a lot to like I guess maybe speak about the style and the sort of narrative it told because it's kind of unconventional in that sense. So yeah, curious to see. Oh, I forgot to mention. Sorry, one more thing. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and boot up Spore or start playing Spore. I think I can talk about this last thing without getting distracted. But the one last thing I'll say to give criticism because I don't think it was perfect, like I said, but to give any criticism, I would say. Um, Overall, I thought the acting was good. I thought the lead actors especially did very good. There was a couple supporting actors that I thought, let's just say, kind of ruined the immersion for me at times. And it's a delicate thing, for sure. Like when you step into the back rooms, like imagine you as the actor. How do you act when you like step into the back rooms for the first time, right? And it's like hard, like it's impossible in real life. So it's like an impossible thing to actually think about how you would react. But I'll just say at times some of the like the way they acted was just a little over the top. It just wasn't the best acting at times. And I think the main criticism I saw from others, kind of in line with that, was that the writing at times was a little weak. Just some of the dialogue was a little cheesy or ill-timed. And overall, I think that wasn't a major problem. But I would say that if anything, there were some issues there. At times, it was a little weak in that department. So guys, I don't know what to do. So last time we played this, I lost. Alex, thank you for the 100 bits. Last time we did this, I lost, and I think we decided that my problem was that I was trying to trade with too many different... Okay, see, the red and the green hate each other. And so blue is very upset that I'm trading with red. And so the question I need to ask myself is, who would I rather be friends with, blue or red? I think blue because they're closer to yellow. And yellow started to get on my tail last time. I think blue poses a better... Oh, no, wait. Is that... Their one city is, like, landlocked, though. Maybe I'd rather red. Dude, I don't know. But I think my issue was that I tried to please everybody, and I think I have to just... I think I have to form a strong alliance with one. And pick a side. Let's just be friends with blue, I guess. Okay, we got paid. I'm now at war with Red Nation. Oh, and see, that's not good because red is coming down here to green. They're in my turf a little bit. So, like, what do I do now? Okay, let's go... Bellocum is now available for purchase. That's the green people. How much money do I... Oh, I can purchase that. If I purchase this, will they stop attacking it? Sherpnik Kloblev? Bloblev. Oh, my audio has been off. My bad, guys. Forgot to turn on my audio. Surely I can't get away with 8,000, but they're like currently in a military battle, so maybe I can. Gremin. Okay, I can't. Gremin. That's fine. I can, we can do a slow burn on that. Okay, where are my... Let's take some of these guys. I want to come over here, maybe, and, like, get some more trade going with yellow. I don't know. Oh, I need to give them a gift as well. Give them a gift. Here's 2,000. That'll help them really want to trade with me. So, guys, does anybody know, like, what should I be doing with my ships in the meantime while they're not doing other things? Like, I've got a ship here. Bro, they denied me again? I think I'm not very good at this part of the game. You know, you want to know something? After the last stream where I lost, I actually went and I read the manual for this game. And do you know how many pages it has? I don't. I don't even remember. Oh, I need to buy another factory. Look, I have so much I need to do. Wait, did it get rid of my anthem or no? Oh no, okay, awesome, it's still got my anthem. Grow your nation to 4 cities to invent... Oh, I don't remember, but it had so many pages. You have no idea. You have no clue. Because it's like 5 games put into one. And like each of the only game, there was like the one. I need to buy this city. Big time. The one that the only part of the game that had like, you know, maybe only 1 or 2. One of my spice derricks is under attack. Which one? Mazda. It's this one. But and there's like nothing I can do about this, right? Because this is not a military boat, so I just have to. It just has to sit and watch. This part of the game kind of confuses me. Yeah, the first part where you're the, you know, like in the primordial ooze, that was the only part that had like 1 or 2 pages. Can this stop blinking at me? Oh, all I had to do was answer his phone call. Okay, I see. We're upset that you're trading with Forest Nation. Oh yeah, we can do that, I think. Or, wait. Dude, everybody's gonna hate me. Okay, maybe if I don't bribe them. No, I'll bribe them. I've got to start trading with yellow or else it's toast for me. Dermagen Hobenblah. But yeah, this part of the game has like 10 million pages explaining how to play it, and I'm just like, dude. Okay. Now my city's under attack, dude. Hey, we got yellow to trade with us. Hey, he had a lot to say. Kluneth. So I'm now trading with yellow, which means green hates me, red hates me as well. And currently I'm being attacked by red. Like, what do I do about this, actually? I don't understand, because, okay, real talk. This makes no sense to me. My city does not have the capability to create military vehicles, because it's not a military city. The vehicles that are economic vehicles cannot do anything to attack. And my turrets can't reach these ships. So I'm literally defenseless. I think the only thing I can do is call on another nation for help. And then, dude, this pisses me off. I don't remember the name of the city. I forgot to look first. But I actually, I don't need them to attack a city. I need them to help defend. You know what I mean? It's like, what do I do? I feel like I'm fundamentally misunderstanding some part of this part of the game. Let's just make yellow attack red and maybe they'll get off my back. I don't know. I literally don't know what else to do. Can I buy them yet? Oh no, I can't buy them because I just cut them off.
Oh, Frizzy! Oh,
Yeah, they hate me now. Now green hates me, so now I can't buy the green city. Dude, this is going even worse than last time. What do I do? I don't understand this game. Literally, what do I do? Actually. I don't get it. I'm defenseless. I have no military. I have turrets that can't reach the ship. I hate to say it, but I'm starting to dislike this game more and more. I hate to say it. I hate to be the one to say it, but I think there's, there might be some oversights. Some oversights in the gameplay loop here. I actually just have no idea what to do. I don't know if I can do anything. I just... GG.
It's Glovenet Limmerfeed and Hupfruit Glov Kunef Zunev.
I know. I keep oscillating. This game is such a cool concept. And there's so many cool things about it. But sometimes I feel like the execution is not the best that it could have been. Creature phase was so fun. What is it? What's the first phase? The cell stage and the creature stage are so fun. The tribe stage is still fun, but it starts to get a little more complicated. But I got the hang of it, and it was acceptable. And now this is like, okay, it's incredibly complicated, and it feels like the game is just like doesn't quite work right. Are you joking? Are you joking? So that's the solution. I call up the Red City. I call up the Red Nation and say, hey, our city really admires your city. I mean, you have some really cool cities going on. No longer at war. Okay. Like, seriously? So all I had to do was just say, pretty please, stop attacking. Okay, we're going to keep trading with yellow. We are going to... Let's see, what are my other vehicles doing? Uh-oh. We're under attack again. Well, let's see, can I get some of you guys to trade over here? As well. Let's give them some money. Yeah, let's go back home. They accepted. We are gonna trade. Now what's going on here? Okay, hold on. Wait, this ship's close enough a turret might actually be able to hit it. But I'm also gonna try the newfound strategy. No longer at war with Forest Nation. Okay. Still attacking me. Oh, and I broke your ship. Get rolled. Okay, we are very friendly with yellow. We are gonna give the Forest Nation some gifts. We're gonna become friends with everybody now. Can I say something? Do you understand that last time when I just tried to do free trade with everybody ended up hating me? This time, all I did was say, oh, sure, you can bribe me to stop trading with everybody else. And then I just went, and whenever somebody got mad at me, I just said, hey, but I really like your land. You have wide, beautiful hills and valleys, wonderful foliage. And now they all like me more than last time when I was just being a cooperative trade partner doing nobody harm. Broken game. Broken game. Okay, what is... Okay, one of my vehicles just got killed. Why did that happen? Who attacked my vehicles? Hold on.
Remenortion, glop, 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 and Cleven Nominus Revenant.
What is this? It's time to show us proper respect? Pay up? What do you mean? Is this like what Trump did to Qatar to get that private jet? Is this a thing in real life? You know what? I'm gonna do it though. We're going with the sycophant route. But because little do they know, I'm actually gonna end up buying all their cities. Ooh, they're now my ally. Huge. All it takes is a little bribery. Okay, let me now. I want to send these over to go trade with this city. I want to get some work going with this city. But they got like attacked. I don't know what the deal was with that. Now. Okay. Let's just give money to everybody. Everybody will love us. I realized I was playing the game entirely wrong. I have to be you know, I have to just play the money game. Bribery, sycophancy, you know, you name it. That's the game of life. Now, I want to try to see if I can get some trade going back with green. Of course, you know the strategy. Give them some money. Throw some cash their way. Also, if I could just... If I could grab this vehicle really quick, I actually want you to go over here and bribe the worker over here. And I want to claim this derrick for myself. Also, these things. I think there's something I can... Oh, they didn't want to trade? Okay. No big deal. There's, like... Okay, this is one of those things where it's like, there's so much to this game. These wild, huge wild beasts have been here throughout the entire game. Uh-oh. Now we have a conflict of alliances. We have to take a pick now. And guys, yellow, geographically, we share the same land as yellow, the same continent as yellow. Obviously, the correct choice is we're gonna have to partner up with yellow, eventually take over yellow as a civilization. Red is gonna have to be the ones that we cut off. Oh, Fresnov. Looks like I'm making a lot of enemies. Okay, unfortunately, blue can't do that. Wow, okay. Everybody hates Yellow Nation. This is turning out to be bad now. But hey, Yellow Nation is gonna be a strong alliance, though. Wait, where's my other car? You. Yes, you. You need to go trade. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Now, back over here, we are going to want to go ahead and buy this city.
Car flag. That's not alive.
I need some more money first. I have to go for the 16,000. Okay. Hey, I'm actually locked in though, guys. I'm getting the hang of it now. Oh. What do I do at this juncture, guys, actually? I kind of don't want to waste money right now. I'll make an enemy. I think I'll have to make an enemy. They don't hate me that bad anyways. It's fine. It's workable. Okay, okay, well, now they're going to hate me. Let's go ahead and butter them up a little bit. Let's compliment everybody here. Okay, here we go. We're doing some PR work. Trying to stay in everyone's good graces. Now, let me take some of my ships. I really need to propose a trade route. Dude, we really need to do trade, man. What can I do? How much money can I give them before they don't like me, actually. Dang it. I don't know if they're ever gonna like me. Okay, but I need to yeah, I need to save up my money. I need to buy. Well, I guess let's just see if they'll buy for 8,000. Okay, they won't. They won't, but that's okay. We'll just keep on trading. What is this? What is this guy doing? Okay, you should be trading. And this guy. Okay, our turrets are taking care of this guy. That's good. Let's go ahead and try the classic compliment. Damaged vehicles? Which one of my vehicles is damaged? Oh, shoot. Wait, what? What is going on? Do Zabda. Okay. Okay, we should be able to buy the yellow city now. No. Oh, shoot. Now we gotta recharge the trade bar because I didn't offer them enough money. This is so complicated. This game is so complicated. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do in the meantime? I'm gonna take over this Spice Derrick. And then once we buy this city, we're gonna try to become friends with Brown. We're gonna try to take over this whole continent. Let's see. What else should I be doing at this time? What is this? Why did red almost can I like heal this somehow? I don't know. One of my cities is under attack. What are you talking about? Who's attacking my... Is green coming after me? What's going on? Did the game just lie? Oh no, this red... Is this red ship coming for me? I don't know. I think the game just lied, actually. Okay. Well, I might be able to buy this city now. Yes. Boom. Purchase the city. Now, this might be able to... This will give us military capabilities, which is going to be huge. We're doing it already way better, guys. Already doing way better. Bought out this military city. If you keep this specialty, you can build military vehicles. Yes, that's what I'd like to do. I am no longer allied with Yellow Nation. Okay, they don't like me because I took over their city. And now my nation's too big. They feel threatened. You know, that's really too bad. But what I say to that is we are going to get to work. We are going to get to work taking over the other yellow city. And guys, we need to make a military vehicle. How do we do that? We want health, military power, speed. Let's just balance them. Let's try to balance them. This is my tank. It's gonna be my tank. Gonna have shopping cart wheels. Wait, what do you guys think of this? What do you think of this? What do you think of this? And then it's gonna have legs in the back. Yes. Yes. This is technology. And then we'll put a Gatling gun right on the center here. Maximum length. Maximum girth, too. And we're going to call this vehicle. Let's add some details, of course. We need headlights. Every good tank needs a headlight. Wait, we need a... Every good tank needs a spoiler. That's what they're saying. Every good tank has a spoiler. On top, can I put it? Belox, what's up? Thank you for the sub. Aga. Spoiler on top of the cabin. Floating even. Here, actually, let's make it smaller. Maybe it'll look right. No, it still doesn't look right. Maybe that's okay. Whoa. Or maybe I put the spoiler on the front of the vehicle. Yes. Okay. And this is going to be called the Hog. This is the Hog. Anybody joining stream right now, this is the Hog. We need to give this a very sort of intense military look to it. I'm thinking, you know, lots of metal. Lots of, let's do like a dark brownish, yellowish metal look to it. Yeah? What do we think? What do we think? Let's make this like... Ooh, wait. Yeah? Okay. And let's just make this a bit of an accent piece here. You know what? In fact, let's do, we can do, this can be a bit of an accent here. No. Here. And here. And here. That's what I'm talking about. That's the Hog. And now we need to make a military sea vehicle. Okay. And this one, I already have the name in mind. If you could believe it. Oh my. Oh. Oh my. Why is this part called war crime? Well, I'll be. You know what a real war crime would be? Putting weapons on the side of the weapons. Okay. Now let's get some nice details on top. Uh-oh. So let's get the horns pointed this way. Propeller would go crazy on top. And then something for the back. Something nice for the back. Oh wait, this does look a little goofy, doesn't it? This should be, this needs to go on like the bottom. No, you know what? There's no world in which this makes sense. It's just gonna phase through no matter what. Oh wait, they're supposed to go on the sides, aren't they? I see now there's like an axle coming out. Okay, it's meant to be like this. And now something for the back, another a spoiler perhaps. And this is going to be called the Hammerhead. The Hammerhead. This one I want to go with a real brutal, scary, frightening even, bright red look. Something like this. Yeah, something like that. And then for the accent color, what do we think? Maybe... Ooh, look at this, like, scales almost looking. So this would be nice for the water, maybe? Then we can do a bit of a... Maybe a green accents. Maybe it's the Christmas mobile. The Christmas mobile? What do we think? I like this wood texture too. Maybe I make the propeller out of wood. Almost like it's like the mast of the ship. Well, you know what? It doesn't like the texture anyways. Just doing solid color for everything. Wait, I like that even more. Okay, you know what? That's good enough. The appendage. Okay. What is my task now? We need one of these, one of these. We need these for defense. Should anybody try to attack me in the coming times. Now, in the meantime, though, I would like to get some of my economic vehicles. Let us and you. Let us come and start to maybe talk about trade with the Brown City. The Brown Nation. Surely they'll be easy to please. Uh-oh. Yellow's in... Okay, Yellow's in war with them. They're not gonna like that. Actually, there's a bit of a problem. Yellow's not gonna like us as our friends trading with Brown. This is interesting. See, they've just accepted our trade request, but realistically, we could just work with Yellow to completely destroy them, probably. In fact, that might be the better option. Let's buy more military vehicles, and let's actually attack before Yellow gets the chance. We want to claim the spoils of war. We want to claim the spoils of war for ourselves. Now, how is this going to work, I wonder? In the meantime... See, I want one of these, do I have one of these vehicles nearby? I want somebody to capture this derrick back. I want this derrick. Yeah, I don't really care, Blue. You can be upset. Yeah, we can go to war. Try me. I still don't know what all this is, and it freaks me out. I still have no idea what that is, and the game has given no indication as to what it is. Okay, the blue guys hate me. What's new? What else do I do in the meantime? The question is, who will this go to when we capture it? Also, am I trading with them while destroying them? How does that work? Okay, but no, I need one of you to take this derrick. Man, how does this work? Who's gonna capture this? Also, I need to make sure that I don't get attacked. Let me get some more defense. Oh, I'm being attacked. Oh, I'm being attacked. Oh, I'm being attacked. Well, no, it seems I fend off the attack. This is my sea boat, and it just killed the blue. It just killed the blue boat there. That was good. Okay, now look, see. Hey, 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 hey. I'm upset. I wasn't trying to attack the Yellow Nation. They were the Brown Nation. We were both attacking them. Then Yellow took over, and my tanks kept attacking. And now Yellow's at war with me because of a misunderstanding. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. I didn't want them to do this. I didn't want them to do this.
shit. Glove, glove, glove.
Okay, I handled it. 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 Oh, they're destroying everything. They're destroying everything. Hey, I handled it. We're no longer at war. Chill out. 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 Or do they just have to finish the job? They just have to destroy. I mean, come on. All right, we need to continue to industrialize this society. That's how happy are my people? They're okay. They're okay. Increases income when linked with factories. Okay. Let's do another entertainment house. And then another factory? Can I do another factory? Or do I need my people to be happier? Which is better? You know what? I'll let them be happy. And I'll do another house, and then they'll be really happy. And then I can have a lot of vehicles. And I'm gonna need a lot of vehicles because I want them to. I need to be friends with Yellow. Yellow is a military force to reckon with, big time. They don't super like me right now. I don't think they're gonna accept my trade offer. Oh, they did. That was huge. Okay, that was huge. This is really important. We have got to. We have to capture the city to keep on expanding. Okay. In the meantime, what do I do? This is still whatever this is still happening. It looks like blue and green are in a bit of a stalemate, I think, actually. I wonder, how does green feel about me? Do you think they might be happy enough to accept trade? I know that they don't like when I'm trading with them and Yellow, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should let them. Maybe I should just mind my own business for now, actually. It still doesn't hurt to be friendly with them, at least. Whoa, what's going on here? Okay, what is going on here? Why am I being attacked? Okay, I love just giving people gifts and then they're like, okay, well, we'll call off the war. We'll call off our troops. Okay, wonderful. Good stuff. Good old stuff. Okay, you can come on back. You can come on back. Let's see, what am I doing? What am I doing? I need to be useful. I need to build more stuff in this city. Perhaps. Do I want probably more houses? Wait. City is full. Oh, wait. Is it? Why can't I build another house? I don't understand. Do military cities just not have... They just only have a limited amount of stuff that you can put here? I mean, I think realistically I'd rather have another house. If that's all I can do, I'd rather have another house because that will increase my number of military vehicles I can have. which is going to be important for defense. And let's see how's trade going over here. Progressing smoothly. Okay, let's get all trade hands on deck. Let's just do as much trade as we can. We need to really ramp up relations over here. And then, yeah, and then we've already even had some trade going. In fact, let's just go ahead and start sending some of the vehicles over here to trade here, and we'll just be able to have this whole place to ourselves soon. We have almost all the derricks have been captured. I could go ahead and grab this one. Would you declare war on Yellow Nation? Absolutely not. There's no, that's not, that can't happen right now. And you can't get mad at me for that. You can't just say, hey, I want to go to war. And I need you to say yes. There's no, that's not how it works. Come on. What's the goal for this part of the game? The goal is to take over the whole world. Literally to capture every single city on the map. Literally, like, it's like Civilization. No. I have to wait until 16,000. Give it a few more seconds and I'll be there. What is this one? What's this red ship doing down here? Okay, they're just fighting over derricks. That's fine. They can do that. Okay. Soon we'll take this city, which will be good. Then, after that happens, okay, here we go. This is our city now. We have 3 out of the 4 cities that are on this island, this continent. Once that happens, though, I think Yellow's going to be a little unsettled with how large of a presence I am. Now the question is, do I make it military or not? Real talk. Do I make it military or not? Because let me know what you think. Because there's one thing. One thing is, like, I already have so many economic vehicles. I don't think I really, like, super need more at this moment in time. And I only have 5 military vehicles. And it's like, you know, those are pretty important to defense. But at the same time, if I have a second military city, I'm kind of limiting myself in the economic region. And the other question is, like, am I going to take overall the military or the economic route when it comes to taking over the rest of the map? To me, it kind of feels like the economic route is easier. Because, like, I can already picture a world. I think I can get the green cities through trade. I think I'm in a good enough spot with them where I can do that. And then maybe once I have the green cities, I can make those military cities. And maybe, like, this far yellow city, I can make a military city. And then maybe that, like, that combined force will be able to wage war on red. Because there's only one red city, isn't there? So I think I'll actually do economic for this. I think we'll do economic. Oh, I'm broke. I'm majorly broke. And then what we need is to get just trade going over here. Just trade. Oh, look at that. See, now that's not great for me. The Blue Nation finally won the battle over here. Yes, sir. And they are a military might, I tell you what. But I don't think I win a fight here because this is a military city. I think the economic route is the way to go. Okay. So soon I'll be able to buy this city. This is going good, guys. This is going good. I think I just wait until I have 16K. As a matter of fact, maybe I just sell this stuff really quick to get up to 16K. That way I can go ahead and buy this city. And now, boom, the Yellow Nation no longer exists at all. We have fully absorbed, we have fully annexed the yellow people. And the entire island is under our control. Now this, I think I will make a military city. Oh, what's this? New cutscene. Whoa, oh, we have airplanes, that's right. We have airplanes now, this is huge. Wow, and they have quite some control to them. Success, even the mighty wind now obeys our technology. The arrow funnel and vortex tube will allow you to build vehicles that float and spiral miles above the surface of our planet. Okay, military. Planes surely win the... You know, they'll win... win the war, you know what I mean? Yellow Nation is no more. Okay, I'm at war with Blue Nation for some reason. We need to, let's have a, whoops. Let's have, hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's happening? Oh no, Blue Nation is a religious cult. Oh no. Okay. What was I gonna do though? Oh, this is just wonderful, isn't it? Okay. Let's, real quick. We need to set up with turrets here. And we need, oh geez. We're gonna need some vehicles. Squablo. Squablo. Okay. Surely these guys will just make, look at this. The hog. Gonna make quick work of this ship. Bang, bang, bang. Is the eyeball is like religious points? I see now. I get it now. Look at this. This thing is a religious warship. Like, what is that? It's using the power of ideas. And I have to say, they're not all that powerful. Okay, well, you know what? So it looks like military power is, you know, not doing too bad now. So what do I need to do? I need to make airplanes. There's so much to do. There's so much to do. Okay, let me get rid of one of these factories. And I need, what is it? Needed to design my airship, guys. My fighter jet. Which I think is going to be a flying boat. I think so. Guys, let me cook. Hold on, let me cook. Hold on, this is about to be the craziest thing you've ever seen. Yeah, we're gonna have you know, it doesn't really want to fit on the back of this too well. That's too bad. Okay, well, let's give it wings first of all. I'm kind of liking how this is coming along. Dare I say. Now it needs, you already know. But here's the thing. This guy attacks from above. So this guy's a bit of a low hanger. You know what I'm saying? In fact, he's a little tiny. More delicate than the others of our fleet. But for the dog fights, for the up close and personal, he's got to have something on top, and that's the uranium gun. This thing is charged and ready. Whoops. Charged and ready. For any who dare. Okay, that's backwards. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, you know what? It's the self-destruct button. It's the self-destruct button, guys. You gotta always look yourself in the face with danger to be a true hero. Then we need some brake light action back here. Brake light. There we go. Last but not least, well, maybe I want a little more speed actually. Let me see if I can increase my speed a little. There we go. That's good. That's good. And now we just need one of these on top. I think this will complete the look. One of these on top. And maybe a little this right there. A little this right there. That's kind of heat. That's kind of heat. And you know what? I really like this. I actually really like this paint job as it is. Got a little orange, got a little teal. This is the low hanger. Yeah, the low hanger. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Okay, now. I want one of them. Wow. Yeah, that's huge. That is huge, guys. Let's get a whole fleet just assembled, you know, so people know not to mess with us. And then we need to do the same thing over here. Get some, you know, horses all over. Uh-oh. Oh, we'll make quick work of that guy. Gone before you can say butterscotch. Okay, once again, I don't know why... Why won't they go... Why won't they go claim these spice derricks? Or are they? Oh, it is. Okay, it's on its way. It's on its way. I thought it wasn't working. This city. I tore everything down. Let me bring it back. Let me bring it back. With some factory action. Entertainment. Why can I only... Why is this city so lame? Why do some of the cities just not have room for more stuff? Wait, now it does. Okay, I see. But let's not make our people unhappy. Let's just do another house, I guess. And let's do... We need to reorganize this, actually. This makes them happier. Okay. Matter of fact, I tell you what. This would be the most happy. Okay. Look, city planning actually really matters. Do you see that? Just reorganizing that vastly improved its happiness levels. I didn't realize city planning made such a difference. Look at this. Is this good city planning? I think this is good city planning. Okay, anyways, what were we saying? I need to also get economic air vehicles, so we need to design one of those. And you know what, guys? Honestly, for this one, I'm just... Here we go. Watch it happen. We're doing one of these, yep. One of these. This one's gonna be called the Glob. This one's gonna be called the Glob. The Glob. Glob. No, the Glob. What paint are we feeling? Let's see. Oh, cheese? Wait, okay, it's really between the cheese or that might be even better. This or this. Or that, that's good too. Wait, that's really good. No, you know what? I settled it. Cheese is really good, but this is so good. This is so good. This is the Glob. That is the Glob, everybody. Okay, we have a Glob now. Cities are doing pretty good. Next main target, I think. What is blue doing up here? Classic. just religious activities, you know? Just religious activities. Let's actually go ahead and take one of my air vehicles over there and just handle that for me. And now we've got red attacking us over here. Let's see what this plane can do. Oh my, look at that. Just like a laser, just lasering it. I'm ready to take over the world with this. Wait, hold on, save game. Important. Okay, I'm ready to, in fact, hold on guys, Red wants to wage war. What if we just do it? We've got them real angry. What if we just mobilize right now? Let's buy as big a fleet as we can manage. And let's wage war. All my forces are going out onto Red City. Let's see how this goes. Wait, healing aura? Healing aura? Will this help? I don't know if that helped. But I think we're doing something. We got some sailboats on the way. Let me go ahead and stock up on more airplanes. Squabble up. Okay, what's going on? What's going on here? How's it going? How are the hammerheads doing against this city? We're taking it down, I think. We're kind of taking it down. Here come the laser naders. One of our cities is under attack. From blue. Oh no, just when I sent everybody. No, not religion. No, not religion. And they have aircraft. It's horrible. Okay, yes. Take care of it. I don't understand. What's the point of the religious cities? The religious cultures? They're like disabling my turrets, but they don't even have anything. Like you're like you've got support. You've got support vehicles that can disable the turrets, but where are your actual attackers? You can't just do nothing after that. Okay, how are we doing over here? Okay, I think we're clearing actually. Let's get the rest of our planes over here. Get our planes over here, and we are just going to take this down to the ground. It's actually so confusing, though. It's like, your city's under attack, and then I go look, and it's just the blue cult leader that's like waving magic spells and is like disabling the turrets, but nothing else is happening. Scandarubnub. Okay, how's it going? We're doing good. Absolutely destroying the turret, and that's the last of their defense is gone. Let us go ahead and take, actually we need to buy an economic airplane, or do we have one? Do I have an economic airplane? Uh-oh, here we go. We've conquered the Red Nation. Yeah, you better surrender. Yay, we were conquered! Yay, imperialism! You've captured this military city by military means. It will remain a military city. Okay, that's important detail to know. Interesting. Okay. Let us... Oh, wait. Dang it. I didn't mean to buy a military plane. I meant to buy a... Okay, economy plane. Economy plane. I want to send it to go capture this, this derrick here. Oh, it can't? Oh, right. Well, that makes sense. A plane can't do that. But my ship can. My ship can go do that. And then, what else have we... So now we have the green and we have the blue. Uh-oh. I got here first, bro. I got here first, bro. It's unfortunate for you, but I got here first, bro. Okay, green and blue probably engaged in combat still. So I think while blue is busy doing whatever nonsense, I think we just go ahead and just completely overpower blue's other city over here. We start... Wait, hold on. I got a new ability. Add Blitz. This ability enables faster city buyout. Okay, well, maybe do we try to be friends with blue? I mean, they really hate us. No, I think we just take over blue. I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh, yeah, see, they're just taking over green. Wait, that's actually bad, though, because now they have 3 cities. Maybe, okay, maybe I need to befriend them. Let's give them a lot of money. I can... One of my spice derricks is under attack. Come on, man. And what is this? What's going on? Are you trying to indoctrinate my people? Dude. Like, what is going on? Can we handle this? Can we handle this? What's going on over here? Okay, Blue Nation is taking over my spice derrick. Let's just eyes on the prize. Eyes on the prize. What was I trying to do? This is a military city. Wait, hold on. Whoa. I haven't even done... This is the city that I need to... I haven't even touched yet. Okay, here we go. I need all hands on deck, actually. They're trying to indoctrinate me. They're trying to indoctrinate me. And then let me get some of my ships over here. I want to take back this I want to take back this spice derrick. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. Is it possible for me, the player, to become a religious thing? Or can only the NPC cities do that? Also, at this rate, I am just like, I'm angry at blue. I think I want to just go full on attack. But I don't know. What are their defenses looking like? Not a lot, right? They're just like, they're so freaky religious. What do they do to defend themselves? Dude, let's just attack. Let's just attack. No tolerance here. Okay, let's see how this works out. Let's see how this works out. Well, also, why did I get this ability and then I lost it again? That makes no sense. Okay, here they go. Oh, this is their turrets. Wait, they actually have really powerful turrets. Wait, they're actually kind of destroying me. Hold on, guys. They're actually kind of powerful. Let me use my healing aura. If we can take out some turrets here, I mean, we might have a chance. We might have a chance. Okay, wait. I think we actually just cooked. Air vehicles might be overpowered. Sigma sure. Let's capture. You know what? Let's just try to drain them dry of resources. Let's get like let's try to just capture these spice derricks and cut everybody off. Let's send let's send these two over here. And then how is my war going? Oh, I'm dominating. I am dominating them from above. We do not tolerate religion. If you try to evangelize, we will destroy your civilization. It was all fun and games. It was all open trade until you started talking about this deity and these truths. Not gonna happen, buddy. Not gonna happen. Sigma sure. How's this going? Oh, okay, wait. Okay, they actually defended this, didn't they? Hold on, let me get some more sea vehicles. Okay, it's easy. It's done. It's over. Look at this. This is, I mean, you look up. Imagine the way this shatters your religion. You look up and you see this sky full of lasers. About a dozen lasers literally melting through your buildings. It's over. They surrendered. It's over. And you know what? You know what I always thought, to be honest, to be frank? Their color was too close to ours. We kind of invented the whole blue thing. Okay, now this is gonna have to be a military city. No. You capture this religious city by military means. If you keep this specialty, you should target cities with low happiness in order to convert their citizens. That's crazy. Wait, so I can do the religious route. Target cities with low happiness to convert their citizens is crazy. What if I out-religion? What if I out-religion blue? What if I beat them at their own game? Because look how unhappy this one city is. This one blue city is so unhappy. Guys, what if I out-indoctrinated them? Do I have to create religious vehicles? You're joking me. No, you're actually joking me. What do you mean religious tank? This is... I'm about to just make the goofiest thing ever. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna make the goofiest thing ever. Let's get, yeah, maximum religion going on here. The Truth Mobile. The Truth Mobile. Truth Mobile. Truth Mobile. That's what it's going to be called. The Truth Mobile. And then here's what really matters. The air vehicle. And this one I think you're going to be impressed with. Hold on. I've got something really good to cook up here. Hold on. Ooh, I want to go on right. Okay, so much for that. So much for that. That's fine. That's fine. As a matter of fact, there's beauty in simplicity. Oh. What? There we go. There we go. This works. Yep. This is it. This is the Truthinator. This is the Truthinator Mark 3 verse 2. Wait, no, I ran out of space. Oh no. I just can't type a colon. There we go. Oh, I forgot to paint it. You know what? Even better. Even better. It's pure. This thing is pure. It's pure like the truths which it beholds. Okay, now we need major houseage. We need major houseage because what we're doing is a cult. And I just need as many vehicles as possible. Maximum missionaries to go and get this blue city to be... Uh-oh, we're at war with the Forest Nation. What's going on? Your mighty armada? Dude, be serious. The world trembles at my armada. But I admire your tracts of land. Okay, here's what we do. Here's what we do, gang. We're gonna take our religious fleet and we are gonna take them over to this very unhappy city. And we're gonna convert this city to our religion. Now, we also... Who's under attack? Who's under attack? What is this going on? Wait, what's going on? One of my cities is under attack? What city is under attack? I don't see a city under attack. Okay, one of my spice derricks is under attack. That much is true. But I feel like I'm handling it, kind of. Squablo. Yeah, I got it. I got it under control. This one, on the other hand... Okay, we're fine. We're chill. And what is happening? What is happening here? Am I just accidentally taking over to this, I'm not even trying to attack them, but you know what? We can. Actually, yeah, let's just go ahead and do it. Let's heal these ships over here. And then buy more. Let me buy more. Can I get another house? Let me get rid of this. Get another house. Buy more sea vehicles. Okay, I'm maxed out on vehicles. And then let's take these guys over here. Capture this city. And then how is my conversion process going? Oh, they are learning the truths. Yes, they are learning the truths. Okay, so I see it now. We come in peace. We don't come to attack. We come to prey on people's despair, and then indoctrinate them. Okay, it's going really well. People are very unhappy. They want, you know, they want to hear the good news. And then this place is just going down. This place is just going down big time. And then, guys, I think my final goal is going to be to finish this off by not attacking green. I'm going to try to capture them through diplomatic means, through economy. Because I want the fully balanced mix. We do a little bit of imperialism. We do a little bit of missionary work, and we do a little bit of diplomacy. It's all going down. It's all going down now. Oh, I forgot there is one more blue city left. Let's go ahead and get the rest of my fleet headed that direction, I would say. Might as well go ahead and get that party started. Skandarebnov! Memdertem! And then in the meantime, let us start buttering up green on the big time. Alright. Let's make sure. What's going on here? What's going on here? Why are you guys just chilling here? What are you doing? Wait, did green just capture the city? They just stole my kill! Wait, green just swooped in and stole my kill. I did all of the work to take this city down, and they just swooped in, and they said, nah, it's mine now. How's my religion doing? No way. And they took down my religion? No. No, hold on. Where's my religious city? Where's my religious city? Where's my religious city? Here it is, here it is. Hold on, we need to replenish the fleet. All religious vehicles, it's a go. It's a go. Okay, well, you know what? Green, I'm really not happy with what you did. But here's what I'll say. We're gonna get some major... Hello? Hello? We're gonna get some major commerce going. Check this out. Sigma shirt, Sigma shirt. Yeah, we're gonna propose a trade route. In case you didn't remember it, I'm giving you lots of money. You're gonna accept, and we're gonna start trading. And there is a lot of trade to happen. So I do hope you accept our offer, because keep in mind what we can do to you if you don't. Keep in mind what can happen if you say no. Thank you. That was the right choice. You picked the right choice. Now let's get some trade going. Let's get some major trade going. How are we doing over here? How are we doing on the convert? Let us heal. Let's heal our missionaries. Beautiful. We love to see that. That's gonna take us all the way to conversion. And then what else? What do we got? We got a rogue blue vehicle over here. What's happening? You trying to convert? This city's happy. You're not converting anything, dude. But just so you get out of my hair, here you go. I'll give you a ship to fight with. Okay, what's going on over here? What's going on over here? What is? Oh, this is. I remember. I remember now. I sent them over here a while ago, didn't I? Yeah. Let's actually get the whole fleet. Let's get the whole fleet over here. Oh, here we go. We converted them. Yes, you've heard the truth. You've heard the good news. And now you're a proper industrial society that will help us on our path towards world conquest. Now that religious city is unimportant to us. We are going to go ahead and fix it up to make it not absolute doom and despair. What's this? No people? Why is it saying that? We're going to make it actually a very happy, extremely happy, but extremely productive city. And it is religious, so it can't help us trade. Okay, let's see. How are we doing over here? Let's go ahead and heal up. Heal up our fighters over here. Did that just miss everybody? I think it may have, but that's okay. I think we're doing good. I think we're all good on that front. Now, how's the trade going over here? Very good. Enough to probably buy your city. Thank you very much. I will be taking that. Thank you very much. And we're going to go ahead and make it an economic city, because we are just planning to go from here straight on. Let's see. Let's add some more houses. Yeah, let's just do this. That's fine. Oh, I'm out of money. Sell that turret. Okay, boom. And there's our other city that we've conquered. Congrats. Oh, that's a big sword. Look at that. Comically large sword. The Blue Nation is no more. I always said we kind of did the whole blue thing first. And it is going to be, sure, we'll keep it, we'll make it religious. We'll let the blue people keep their culture somewhat, their religious inclinations. And now, like I said, oh, as a matter of fact, they just gave up. They didn't even have to do it. That, okay. We didn't even have to do it. They just kind of saw that the new world order was forming. And guys, we have dominated the globe. Global domination is yours. When you're ready to explore, the reaches beyond your home planet, click the advance button and be ready for liftoff. Click here to launch your space exploration program. You'll be sent into the creator to create a ship for your maiden voyage. Modifications can be made later at any city or colony in your empire. Okay. Complete the civilization stage in less than an hour. Achievement get? That must mean I'm awesome. Well, this has been fun. This has been fun for sure. And now, you know what I want to say? Now that we own the world, Let there be peace. I'm disbanding the entire military. And let there be, you know what? Whatever this guy is, let there be this guy sitting on the beach like that, you know, the man meme with the horse. Man. Just thinking about how a global domination just occurred. And at the end of the day, just a guy. Wait, here we go. It's a beautiful cinematic shot. While others face the trials and tribulations of war, trade, religion, strife between nations and between people groups, I am but a wild beast, living a simple life, not of cultural strife and struggle for survival, but of basic fight or flight and struggle for survival, but like in a more like primitive, instinctual way, not like struggle for like a cultural survival, you know what I mean? The point is, all I know is day and night, the sun, or well, whatever, okay, whatever, you know, whatever the planets are, the rising and falling. The world is so much bigger than me, and yet sometimes you wonder if ever the world needs to be so big. Anyways, on to the space age. That was my TED Talk, I guess. On to the space age. We are keeping our theme of being pretty middle ground, well-rounded now. I've earned us a unique tool in my spaceship's arsenal. So we did, let's see. We did a little bit of everything here. We, economic capture to start with. Another economic captures. Then we started to get, we started to get a little aggressive. Started to take some things by force. And then threw a curveball in there. We said, hey, actually we're doing religion now. And then we rounded it back out with another economic and another military capture. Overall, well-rounded. We ended off being what is this? It claims wait, it says I'm religious? Wait, why? It says I'm economic. Why does this say I'm religious? Weird. And now, apparently in the space age, I'm gonna be a shaman. Shamans understand that all life shares a common bond. The entire galaxy exists within us all. That is kind of fitting for like that weird, you know, sort of introspective talk I just gave from this perspective of that wild beast. All right, fireworks, yippee skip yahoo. We got it. We're doing a tower now. We're doing a metal tower. That was a horrible walking animation into the tower, but you know, that's okay. We're doing mad science where I think we're gonna create a spaceship. As a matter of fact, I think we're going to space. Okay. I suppose we have to lock in for this one. We gotta really do something cool. The Lozengator, I think is a good... I think that's a good spaceship body, you know? Now, I think for a spaceship, I think we're a sort of cooperative tribe. So you've got like the pilot's cockpit, but then you also have like, say underneath maybe. Am I able to do that? I don't know if I can. Oh yes, I can. And then okay, that's kind of awesome. See, then underneath, we've got the crew's cabin. You got the guy doing the driving, but then, you know, there's scientists on board. There's all these other people that make space exploration possible. Okay, let's see. Vacuum spatula is a big important thing. Every spaceship needs one. For sure. For sure. And it looks like what is this? Landing gear? We don't need landing gear. All we need is vacuum cups, actually. Okay, what do we think? Trash or low-key mediocre? Oh, wait, what? I can add elements from the land, water, and air? Is this a multimodal vehicle, or is this just for decorative purposes? You know what's kind of hard, though, is having a spaceship with wings. That's kind of hard. Like, that's kind of crazy style. I think I'm gonna put these vacuum cups on the front. These are gonna be like kind of like feelers, almost, if you will. Hold on, now I might be cooking on high heat. Hold on, might be cooking on high heat. And then, ooh, weaponry. Yeah, weaponry such as, I don't know, gold bars. It's just reusing all the parts from the previous stage in the game, but that's okay. I understand. Let's do a sort of, oh, must they face this way? Yeah, you know, this is cool. Put some sort of turrets on the side. Now, in space, you always need the brightest of lights, because it's really dark. Good stuff, solid. And you need a little swag. Always you need a little swag. Oh, that is swagged up. Oh, that is swagged up. Oh, it's swagged up, guys. That's actually swagged up. That's actually swagged up. Now, will they have the perfect paint color for me already? That's I'm kind of messing with that. But I'm almost feeling like a little purple right now. I don't know why. I'm just feeling a little purple right now. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's look at partial styles. What if for the wings we do something a little reminiscent of our native colors, this blue? know what I mean? And then for the details, I'm thinking red might look cool. Or orange. Yes, dude! Yes. 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 One critique. I want these to be purple. Okay, that's it. That is the spaceship. And what is this called? Wow, you selected the colors on beat for a second? I thought I did that too, and then I realized it's playing notes as I pick colors and as I click on things. I thought it was crazy coincidence. It's got a spatula for that cooking too. I think that should be in part of the name. I was thinking of how to incorporate the spatula. Like, what's like a cooking and space pun? Spatulator? Wait, something like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like sci-fi space phrases, like warp speed, or, oh, saucer, yes, wait, saucer is perfect, saucer is perfect. Something saucer. Now, how do I, like, jam is like a sauce technically, I guess. I could just call it the jam saucer. The flying saucer, the frying saucer. Frying saucer, that's it. It's the frying saucer, I'm sorry. But yeah, listen to this. Isn't that cool? Anyways, frying saucer. Oh, Space Jam? Wait. Space Jam is also so good. But I feel like for the spatula being a tool that you use when frying saucer is also, and it is a saucer shaped. I think I have to go frying saucer. But Space Jam is really good, and if it lets me name anything else, if there's anything else to create, which knowing this game there will be, I will use that name. But for now, let's see what, Galactic God evolved from a cell to a space traveler in one game. That is the objective of the game. Play as a shaman. Getting so many achievements. Still don't really know what it means to be a shaman, but apparently I went a little too far with the religious thing. Liftoff. You've successfully developed a ship capable of space flight. The heavens beckon, the cosmos await, the universe is at your fingertips. You can learn to fly this thing. I actually get to control it. Holy cow. The pinnacle of existence, the final frontier, the wildest west, space. You control the ship, and from this vantage, lead your race from planet-bound civilization to a vast galactic empire. Let's look at how you progress. This bar tracks your progress towards badges you earn, as well as your proximity to the center of the galaxy. Mission control on the planet's surface is anxious to speak to you. Let's learn how to communicate. Short-range video communicator is your contact to those on the world below. You must be in the planet's orbit to open the line. Flashing signal means you have an incoming transmission. You got a fine ride there. Nothing like a test flight while the entire population of the Mangalar of planet Labartha looks on. What do you say? Ready to earn your captain's badge? Yes. That's the spirit. Each city on planet Labartha has launched a giant orb. Okay, sure. So I just need to go, I need to hit the orbs, I guess. Fly through the orbs to break them. Once you have finished, we'll give you further instructions. Least out of place tutorial in a video game. Every city has created an orb. Smash into the orb with your spaceship to continue. Oh, very realistic. Use the right mouse button to fly and plus minus to change altitude. What? Plus minus, like on screen? What are you talking about? Your immediate mission goals are tracked here in the mini mission log. You can track up to 3 missions in mini form. Open the full mission log by... Dude, the game just keeps getting more complicated. Use your mouse wheel. Okay, use your mouse wheel. Let's see. Orb. Uh-oh. A little too high there. You know what? There's some learning to be done here. What happens if I just take off without doing the tutorial? Okay, I don't think it'll let me. Well, boy, am I fast now. All right, let's see. I spot an orb. Anybody else spot an orb? Yay! Look at me. I have orbs I'm breaking. Breaking orbs. Okay. Good job, Cadet. Thank you, Mission Control. So what do you want me to do next? Now that you're an ace at flying, I don't know if I'd go that far. Labartha would be a beautiful name for a girl? If you say so. We've been working on the ability to scan the plants and animals you discovered on your travels. Looks like this tool comes just in the nick of time. The Sporepedia record of one of our own animals recently became corrupted at the same time. Blah, blah, blah. So we need you to scan the animal. Okay. The creature is exhibiting an odd glowing tail. So I'm doing like actual scientific research now, maybe? The ship has been equipped with a radar tool. Scan tool. Holy cow, this is way too complicated. Guys, this game is way too complicated. Okay, here we go. We're scanning. We're scanning. I know it's hard to tell, but there's a guy under here, and I'm scanning him. Maybe? Oh, let me get closer. I forgot I can get closer. What am I doing? Okay, I can't, I'm kind of in the trees. I'm kind of... I'm scanning. Here we go. Okay, scanning. I'm glad that we're wrapping back around to these creatures being useful. It is really fun how the game... Okay, hello? Is it doing anything? Oh! I'm just supposed to click on it. I'm just supposed to left click on it. I get it now. Why is it running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Did I do... Oh, wait, I'm already done. Okay. Maybe I'm just a bad player. Maybe it's not their fault. Maybe I'm a bad player. See you, rainbow bugs. Hey, let us know how you thought about the Backrooms movie. Excellent. Our scientists are eager to analyze the data. Gadzooks! The information you collected was quite valuable. Okay, oh, now we get the abduction beam. The abduction beam, you can collect the animals. Stopping the raid too soon may result in... Okay, I don't want to accidentally kill the specimen, guys. Holy, look at all of the different planet sculpting tools. I'm gonna become so advanced I can edit the terrain of the planet. This is not real. Not real. It's not real. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is fun. Hey, how big is this spaceship? How many people can I fit here? Now I need to go take it to a city. Need to drop it off inside of one of our cities. Okay, here we go. And now, wait, which one was it? The horn monster? Drop it. Dropping creatures from high altitudes kills them. Oh, okay, I have to hold it down until they... There we go. Dropping creature... Wait, so can I... Wow, I just commit genocide. Measurable fine work. Probe twice, abduct once, I always say. Well, I've always said that too. That's what I've always said. Specimen I collected was sick and infected with a virus that could danger our entire ecosystem. Ooh, so am I playing the role of God, like planet equalizer, planet equilibrium maintainer, homeostasis machine? Of course, we want to handle this compassionately. We've equipped your spaceship with an extremely handy mini laser to take out the infected creatures. Okay. I love how they've managed to weave the thread throughout the whole game of there being like the social versus the combat, you know, the sort of peaceful versus aggressive way to handle every problem. And how you at every scale, as you get bigger, you see like breadcrumbs, or you see either the past or the future is coming back and you're still interacting with it. That's why I say the concept of this game is so freaking cool. Select the mini laser and aim it at the infected creatures. Okay, we don't... Oh, it's capable of destroying buildings, vehicles, and other spaceships. Mini laser, alright. We need to go find the, what is it? Find some diseased animals. What's up? You're gone. Oh, I didn't have the mini laser equipped. I still had the abduction thing on and I just killed one of them. You're done, you're done. Here we go. Oh, I hit an innocent target, but that's okay. Oh, I hit an innocent. Oh, I hit. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, what's up? Laudable job. You are the right stuff. Cool. We want you to pilot the spaceship and lead us or race forward into galactic exploration and glory. You've earned the badge and title of captain. Scientists have developed an interplanetary drive for your ship, but you'll need to install it first. Sounds good. Let's do it. Another new gameplay feature, trade panel. Use the trade panel to buy and sell tools, spice, and rares. Items from your cargo that can be sold will appear at the bottom of the trade panel. Click on the items in the trade panel you wish to buy and sell. Get the interplanetary drive. Get out your spandex suit. Okay. We're sending you on a space journey. We suspect you're not alone in this galaxy. We've picked up strange audio signals from planet August in orbit around our home star. Mission control out. Okay, let's do it. Your My Collection button gives you access to your mission log, badge collection, tool collection, and rares collection. Earn badges through your actions and adventures in space. As you earn badges, you will move up in rank, earning new titles, new abilities. Okay. Is this part of the game bigger than the rest? Is this one like have more replay value and you're supposed to kind of just like play this one longer? Like it's a little more open world. Does anybody know? Because now with how much stuff there is here, like it's like opening up this collections thing and there's like a million badges. This feels like it's now just like No Man's Sky, open world, exploring. Like we truly reached the end game. Tools are unlocked by earning badges. Once a tool is unlocked, you can purchase it from your home world. Some tools are consumable, other tools are permanent, okay? This is crazy. Okay, so we can unlock new abilities with badges. We can terraform planets eventually, which is just still crazy to me. Actually crazy. Okay. But everything we unlock through badges. Medium happy ray? Super happy ray. Can make everybody happy. Fireworks. Okay. So now what? We're gonna exit the solar system. Holy cow. When it says exit the solar system, I exited the planet. I'm exiting to the solar system. I'm in the solar system now. Now we need to go to the planet August. And investigate the surface. Okay. So are there going to be civilizations here? Something's showing up on the ship's radar. A tribe, perhaps. No, that's a fully crashed spaceship. Whoa. Fly to it and use the scan tool to investigate the crash site. Whoa. Wait, where is it? Is it trolling me? No matter which direction I go, it's changing. Oh, here we go. I see it. Here we go. And then we need the scan tool. Oh no. Looks like they drew some type of cryptic map before they died. The wreck has triggered a transfer beam. Some items are coming aboard. Oh no, I can't control it. Items, they're coming aboard. Okay, so we're playing Pikmin now. Missiles and an interstellar drive which seem to have an unknown star's coordinates programmed into it. The wreck's damage looks like it came from a fight. This ship must have been sent from some other planet to get help. I'm gonna have to battle other ships eventually. This has got to be like the end game. Like this has got to be bigger than the other parts of the game. And it's not even like in some ways the game has been getting slightly bigger each time for sure. The game has definitely progressively been getting bigger, but this is like this has got to be the biggest jump in complexity. This is like a full game now. This feels like you could have launched me straight into this and I would have been like, okay, this is a game. This is just a game about exploring space. Oh, okay, we're going all the way out to Galactic View. Responding to a beacon from a nearby star that matches the coordinates in its memory. This must be the home planet. They may still be needing help. Wow, okay, so this is the galaxy. This is so cool. What? I'm back to saying this game is the most awesome thing ever. You could watch 1 minute of this game and then watch another minute of it, you know, like maybe an hour later, and you just wouldn't even be able to tell that it's the same game. This is why it's so crazy. When I started playing, if you remember, the only part I had ever seen of this game, the only thing I knew about this game was I had seen someone play the literal beginning, the cell stage, and I thought that was like mostly the game. Would have blown my mind if you told me that this was the same game. I mean, it's actually crazy. It just, I know I've said this before, but it just can't be understated. How crazy that is. Something showing up on the ship's radar. Could it be a city? An abandoned city. Uh-oh. Destroyed ruins. Must be what's left of the home colony of the aliens from the wreck. Scanning the ruins may reveal clues to what happened here. We got a whole story. We got a whole... Scanning. Scan came up with nothing, but it seems to have triggered a response. Oh no, an uncontrollable item transfer. Uh-oh, never mind. Scan must have triggered the colony's defenses. These drones don't look friendly. Wait, an incoming transmission. Warning, Grox? Grok? Fight this drone for me. Grox intruders detected. All Grox intruders will be terminated. Initializing self-defense code Grox 999. Guys, I'm not Grok. You got the wrong guy. I'm not at Grok. For the last time, we are not Groks. Gulp. Time to get my minor proton missile out. Yeah. Get rolled. Get absolutely rolled. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was easy. What's next? What's next? You know what I really like? I've always been a sucker for any game that's like supposed to be like space exploration or space flight, where they what is that noise? Are there more drones? Or is there just a loud noise in my right ear for some reason? For fun. Well, what do I do now? Nothing? I'm always a sucker for games that, like spaceflight games, where they give you like a dashboard with a bunch of tools. Like it almost makes you feel like you're manning a spaceship, or you know, I guess more like a cockpit in an airplane, but like just with how many buttons and controls there are. As long as it's not actually just confusing, but I love the look of having it like, you know, like you're really piloting something. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but it does say to go back home to finish this mission, so I guess I'll just do that. I'll just return home. Bro loves a HUD? I do. I think really, really clever HUDs and immersive HUDs can really make or break a game experience, or at the very least, greatly improve a game experience. Strange radio signals emitting from this star. Wait, is this not my home star? Okay, mission accomplished. Collected spice, and then what's up? We knew we weren't alone. Traces of an extinct civilization, hostile security drones, and the Groks. It's obvious that we must continue our exploration of the galaxy and potentially prepare for hostilities. We'll need to set up colonies as bases of operations. Our scientists are already reverse engineering the interstellar drive to replicate its technology. We've also developed a SETI device for your ship. It will pick up signals of other sentient life in the galaxy. Okay, I'm in. We need to expand our empire and our wealth by building colonies on other planets. Right. Intergalactic imperialism. You've drafted a few volunteers to be part of the colony Incredipack, which we've placed in your colonization bin. What? Our astronomers have been observing the heavens and have identified a hospitable planet. Sypnomia. No. Synoma. Okay, how do I do it? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Placing a colony is easy. After flying to planet Synoma, select the colony tool. Yup, okay. I place the colony on land near a spice geyser. It will instantly unpack, creating a colony. I'm deploying instant colonies. All you need is a microwave and 30 seconds. Okay, no, I think I'm good. Repair. Yup. Dude, this is just a full game. This is a game now. This is just a game. This went beyond the gimmick of every stage is a little game. This is now just it's like you just had to play a bunch of little games to unlock the full game. Kind of crazy. Okay, so what am I doing? Synoma. Where was Synoma, though? Use the star map filters to help navigate the galaxy. The My Empire filter will reveal all of the stars your empire currently owns. Use the mission filter to point you to the target stars of the missions you're actively working on. The travel, trail, and visited filters will come in handy when you want to know where you've been. Okay. This is something, man. Okay, so where am I going? Here. I left at the butt spike. What is this? Welcome back. This is Spore. Planets in green orbit paths are easier to terraform and colonize than planets on red or blue orbit paths. Okay, sure. We are looking for Synoma. Here we go. That doesn't look very, hospitable. Colonies can be established on any planet from barren moons to lush Terrascore 3 oases. Fruitful colonies mine spice that can be traded. This is actually crazy. Okay, so we're building an intergalactic civilization of just more exploitation of the natural resources. Here's a geyser, so we're gonna drop down just a real quick, just create an instant civilization here. Bang. And it'll just, you know, houses pop right up. You know how it goes. Little town hall. Got that our little city's tune still playing. You've grown your empire. Each colony's productivity is tied to its size. Size is limited by the terra score of the planet. Invest in terraforming. Then add colonies and buildings to reap the highest rewards. Okay. Size is limited by the terra score of the planet. Okay. Okay. Sure. Do I need to do anything here? I can actually go in and I can, Okay. Interesting. I can still do all this customization stuff. Terror score too low. My people aren't allowed to have houses, entertainment, factories. All they have is a town hall and they wander around and do nothing. That's okay. That's a fun life, I guess. But what happens if I... Can they start getting spaceships? I guess we'll find that out later. Let's go back to our home planet. Is this Tetris Worlds now? And the secret is this has been Tetris Worlds for a long time. As we've been saying, they just don't make games like this anymore, guys. Once again, excellent work, Captain. Our empire will one day dominate the galaxy. Allah is that bad. Okay, we'll be counting on you to visit this colony. Okay, I have to go visit the colony to pick up the spice that it produces. Our scientists are busy researching new technologies to improve the terror scores, which will... Okay. We've intercepted transmissions that we believe are coming from another advanced being in the galaxy. We need to investigate and attempt to establish first contact. Use the SETI tool equipped on your ship to help find them. Okay, this is big. We're getting our first taste of other intelligent civilization. So this is where I think there might be conflict now. It's not all fun and games. This is why this stage of the game is so big, because they're incorporating every single stage beforehand. Well, except maybe the cell stage. But you can interact with the wild animal creatures. You can abduct and you can kill them and research them. You can set up your own colonies to expand your civilization, your empire across the galaxy. And it has elements of the civilization stage that I think we're about to see now, where there's other people that we're going to interact with and have to battle. And then at some point I think there's going to be other space-bound civilizations, not just planet-bound, that we're going to fight in space. There's so much to it. It's crazy. The scope of this game never ceases to impress me. Let's see. The short-range communicator is equipped with a universal translator that will aid in communicating with any... I've noticed they started to put way too many commas in the dialogue, whoever wrote this game. Like, there just doesn't need to be a comma there, and I keep seeing that. And at first I was like, I'll give them a pass. And then it happened again, I was like, okay, maybe it's just made the mistake a couple times in a row. So whoever wrote this text just loves commas. Anyways, why is my water bottle leaking all of a sudden? Really annoying me. Okay, we don't know exactly where they are. After reaching interstellar space, target stars that trigger a response from your SETI tool, radio lines and audio signals are a clear indication. Spaceflight will cause wear and tear on your ship. Return home for repairing or recharging. Okay, okay. Alright. Sounds good. Find another spacefaring empire and communicate with them. You'll know they're spacefaring when you get close enough to their home star system. Establish contact with them using the short-range video communicator, which will be active only when in orbit of an empire. Okay. Sounds like a lot. Sounds good. Can I... Recharge. Recharge. Repaired. Now let's go see. I have this tool. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really understand where the tool is showing up. But apparently if I get nearby... If I get nearby to a certain star, it'll start making noise. Dude, there's so many stars. Oh, I can't... I have a limited range right now. Let's see what's in here. I don't think my tool is making noises, right? Is it one of these tools? Like, what is the SETI thing that he's talking about? Oh, well, you know what? It shows me with the planets, it shows me what stage of civilization they're at. This one has wild animals, so this is not a civilization. Let's go back over here. Let's see. This one we have civilized. Oh, you know what it says? I'll be able to tell if I can open the communicator thing. Then that means that there's another civilization there. Okay, let's just go check out these stars. Oh, whoa. Guys. Beep boop, check it out. An unusual scan pattern was detected on this planet. Fly in close and explore. Could it be? Could it be? Oh. Just an object of interest. Is it not another civilization? Wait, I see a spaceship. No. No, I don't. I see a giant leg. A fossil. Abduct it and sell it for big spore bucks. Or try and collect entire sets and demand even more value. Okay. Hold on. Where am I going? Where is it? Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm being. There's dangerous weather on this planet. I need to get this. I need to get this and get out. Where is it? I just passed it. Okay, here it is. Abduct. 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 Where? How do I abduct? Abduct. Did I get it? Did I get it? I dropped it. Come on. Okay. I found the wayward leg of Lamstein from the collection of 10 rare something. 10 rare statues. This game makes no sense. Let me get out of there. Plastic of water. Good callback. This one's a medal of water. Okay, so that's not an alien empire. We did get a rare object. Anybody over here? Unclaimed, unclaimed. Okay, I guess not. Does anybody know if I missed something? Did I miss something? Miss something with like the instructions of what I'm supposed to do. These all say unclaimed. Okay. I don't get it. It said something. This said this SETI. Oh, see, I think it's this. It's just when I hover over it, it makes freaky noises like that. So I guess I just hover over all the stars until I see one that makes freaky noises. But none of them are. See, none of them are. None of them are making freaky noises. Low energy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, what if I got stranded out in space? I died. I actually did it. I got stranded in space. Please. I made it back. That was scary. Okay, I collected spice. Awesome. I need some fuel. I don't get it. I don't get it. Unless I can make my way over to that one, maybe. I just thought it was like really far away. Where was it now? Oh, here we go. Here's one. Can I make it over here? Dude, it's out of reach. I can't make it. I can't make it. You should save. True. I don't know if there are infinite planets or stars. I suppose there could be. That it's probably possible. Or at least so many that you'd never be able to, you know, find them all. Because I do think that I think the point of the end game here is supposed to be that you can, like, play it forever. I think. At least that's just the vibe I'm getting. So, you need to set up a midway colony for fuel stops? That's actually true. That's actually elite knowledge. But yeah, isn't it crazy? How, I mean, like hovering these ones in the distance, I don't know if there's like a border or if it just stops. There's only so far it'll like let me hover, but like all of these are like working when I hover. So I think it actually is just like, if not infinite, very, very expansive. Okay, there's that one. That one's even further. I don't know. I can't find one near enough. Wait, that's probably the nearest one, right? Let's see. Do a quick review. That one's 6.62. This one is 6.18. What else? Is that the closest I can get? 6.18? Okay, I could go here, and then here, and then here. Uh-oh, guys. It's alien time. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Spaceship. Drake's equation was right. A living alien race. We are not alone. It looks like they have sent an envoy to greet you. Perhaps you should talk to them. Open your communications panel. We distrust strangers? Oh, not this again. Why can't everybody just be nice? Why can't we get along? Our civilization sees the praises of Spode. Uh-oh. They're religious. Ooh. They're lizard people, too. Who brought us truth and enlightenment. You, however, remain in darkness. What do you want with us? Hey, I can convert. I'm from Mangalore. I come in peace. Humility is the first step to becoming a follower of Spode. True, true. Let's talk missions. The creatures of planet Braca may have developed sufficient intelligence to comprehend our theology. Will you help us discover if they are ready for Spode's eternal light? I'm doing missionary work. I'm doing contract missionary work now. This game is not real. I'm being recruited to do contract missionary work. Sure. Creatures on planet Braca are living in a way that suggests intelligence. Travel to planet Braca, take a member of Ghoulish, then return here so that the creature may be Take a member of Ghoulish, then return here. I need to abduct? I'm abducting one of them? And taking them to a different planet. Can you imagine? I'm taking a creature that I think doesn't even know of space yet. Abducting it, taking it to another planet to tell it about my religion. I mean, that might do it. That right there, that experience might do it. Sounds awesome. I would love to. Okay. So we now have a mission. I don't even know where this planet is. It's not one of these. But this also has a civilization. So let's talk. Or maybe it's just a... No, I think it might just be a special item. Just a special item. What's this? Ooh. Oh, whoa. Events are happening. Why do events keep happening? Okay, we've got a thing. Well, hey, how does this planet... this planet is not colonizable, I don't think. Oh, I don't have any colonies. I ran out of ammo. I need to buy more colonies. This is like how people's real-life abduction stories go. Do you think do they often contain religious themes, though? Like they abducted them and then they like told them about some, you know, they tried to enlighten them and then just to place them back on Earth? I feel like it's normally more about like to like do science on the humans. Why can't I leave? Get me out. There we go. Okay. Now, I did want to do something here. There was the diplomacy option. I want to see what happens here. I'm guessing this is going to be like dating simulator where I have to guess the correct dialogue option. If I do, then he gets happier with me. So... Oh, no. Okay, it's similar to the... might be an element of that. And then there's also similar to the civilization stage where we can do gifts, we can do trading. Intergalactic spice trading. Alliance. Okay, well, let's just tell me about your philosophy. We, the Ashonis Empire, are followers of the teachings of Spode and the philosophy of faith. We heard about you before you arrived here, and quite honestly, we cannot believe that you do not believe in the beliefs that we believe in. Unbelievable. Okay. That's fascinating. Wow. I think he likes me now more. I'd like to know more about your race. Well, we adhere to the truth, the philosophy of faith. It behooves you to believe as we believe, because both you and I know that we, the Ashonis Empire, are right in what we believe. That's fascinating. Does he like me now? He's not even like me when I say that. He's not like, I don't know, maybe he's not going to like me unless I convert to Spode, the philosophy of truth. No, the faith of philosophy, what is it called? A lot of them go like, we think you're special, we want you to do something for us back on your planet. Well, yeah, okay, so that you abduct her, it's like, we think you're the chosen one that can spread the truth of Spode to your fellow people. And then the reality is you come back and you like get burnt at the stake because everybody thinks you're a witch. What are you talking about? You got abducted. What are you talking about? Space. Star maps. The allies and enemies filter will show you the regions of space controlled by friend or foe. The Empire will show all stars occupied by alien empires. Okay. And then I have a mission to go to what planet? Is it showing me the planet that he mentioned, or have I not found it yet? Isn't it called Raka? You will find the planet in the Calio star system, which I haven't been to. Oh, here it is. Okay. Well, it's a good thing it tells me that. Let's go. Wait, let's go do this, and then maybe I'll end stream. Go see if we can just abduct a guy really quick. So this planet is in the tribal stage. So this should be pretty easy. I mean, all I gotta do is find a quick guy. Oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me catch him. Ah, I killed him. I wasn't able to catch him. I did a little mass murder again. I'm sorry, guys. It's kind of crazy, just once again, how it's just cool how when you're playing the game in the tribal stage, you see the spaceships come in, and it's like, oh, what is that? Oh, another spaceship. And it's like now it finally explains, basically. You're doing that thing that you were once watching and not knowing. Like, it really simulates the feeling for you. Like, you were once in the tribal stage, looking up at the spaceship. You know what I mean? It really puts you in the perspective to think about how they must feel when I abduct them. It makes it all that more fun to be the one abducting now. Right. 20,000 spore bucks. Of course, I'll tithe some back to Spode's Temple, of course. Well, that was huge money just for a little bit of kidnapping. That was good stuff. So, I don't know, tribal? They're in the tribal stage and you're going to start teaching religion? I mean, it's a little bit too early in their life to be doing all that. But I don't know. But far be it from me to get judgmental now. Okay, and then we return to the home world. He has something to tell me. The download from your data recorder is quite amazing, Captain. We had no idea other spacefaring civilizations were so close by. We're well on our way to establishing our place in the galactic community. Probably a good idea to forge a good relationship. I guess I'm not trying to take over the whole universe necessarily. So now I don't have to worry so much about conquest. It's more about maybe making friends. I don't know. Maybe I'll also be able to do conquest. I guess we'll see. Probably a good idea to forge a good relationship with this race. We may need an ally. Yup. Taking assignments from them. Did it. Did the kidnapping. And sure, you can give me another mission. Our cities have been busy producing spice in record amounts, resulting in a surplus. We need you to look for potential buyers. Buyers of spice. Okay. Add to the spice you've already collected from our homeworld by visiting our colonies. The spice will be automatically loaded in your spaceship's cargo bin. Find another empire who is interested in purchasing spice by traveling to one of their planets and hail them with your short-range video communicator. Yeah. Okay, trade offer. You could have skipped to that part. Using the trade button, you can see how much they're willing to pay for spice. Once you find a trade partner, you can also buy some of their spice. And resell it? Whoa. This is getting too deep. We're flipping spice now. We're buying and we're drop shipping spice. Guys, we're intergalactic spice drop shippers. Yeah, realistically, religion probably did start in like the tribal. Well, I don't know about tribal. I feel like it starts more like when people I don't know. Hey, any historians out there? I feel like tribal, like when we were like hunting with I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Earliest recorded religion? Anyways, okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Let's repair, recharge, and let's save the game and probably quit. Been a good 3 hours of sporing it up there. Stream title says I'm sporing it worldwide, but I am sporing it across the cosmos now. Across the cosmos. Much more successful than last stream. Well, you know, the last stream when I failed the civilization stage. I would say I passed it this time with rather flying colors. Wouldn't you? I think I kind of mogged the civilization stage. I think religion goes very deep. They probably like looked at the sky or something. I think elephants do religion with the sun. Yeah, it's a very, I guess, broad and ambiguous term, hard to define, as well as there's like different levels to it. But I guess, I mean, like, yeah, probably like cavemen were like, you know, thought like the sun was God or whatever, you know, stuff like that. Or they probably explained like weather and different events with supernatural means, or the heavens, the idea of the heavens. However, the idea of like naming a deity, like the Spode or whatever it was, and like having a organized sort of theology, as he called it, that I think is like that requires like civilization stage to occur. You know what I mean? Why are my glasses so smudged? Nightmarishly smudged. You have no idea. Goodbye, Spore. Where did the phrase pass with flying colors even come from? It's a great question, and I don't know the answer. And so we can look it up live. Where does flying colors come from? And I'm going to get an AI overview, but there's actually a Wikipedia page for it. And wouldn't you know it, it's just like everything else in the English language. That's right, it's a boating metaphor. Or analogy, I guess I should say. Do you know? It's like almost like you take just. It's a good guess. Anytime you hear a phrase that you don't know, even just a word, just guess that it came from boating, ships, shipfaring, oceanfaring in some way. Overwhelm, the word comes from boating. Rough seas, you know. There's just so many like there's so many metaphors and figurative language that comes from boating. It's so interesting. Anyways, flying colors means in the age of exploration, when ships would return to port with their flags, colors, either raised or lowered, to signify that the ship had been successful or defeated. Okay. So flying colors meaning you were successful, your flag was raised. Wind in their sails, take the plunge. Yes, these are good. In fact, there should be a page on Wikipedia called boating, idioms that came from boating. And look, there's even variants. Strike her colors, or striking the colors, meaning lowering the flag, meaning surrender or defeat. Nail your colors to the mast, a defiant refusal to surrender. Sailing under false colors, false flag. False flag comes from boating? No way. False flag comes from boating. Everything comes from, you don't understand, everything comes from ships and boating. It's actually crazy. Anyways, what are we feeling to round out the stream? I'll take a vote. Put your ones or your twos in chat. Either I do Tetris or I do monkey type for just a little bit to conclude this Friday night stream. Or I just end stream. That's the third option. That's the secret third option. Or I do that Peggle drinking game. It's never too late to start drink. Dude, my glasses are so bad. They're so bad. I'm gonna lose my mind. 2, 1. Wait, did I even say what 1 and 2 are? I'm guessing 1 meant, what was it, Tetris? Because I said it first. The maracas come back. I keep hitting this for emphasis. It's my new thing. Wait, are we tied? Or we have one more 1 than 2? No, we have 2 more 2s than... No, we have 2 more 1s than 2s, which means Tetris wins. Okay. Let's do a live game. Let's do a live game against good players. Ooh, and while that I can go clean my glasses while this finishes. This is perfect. It's a relief. The world is clear. I want to stream for another 3 hours now. Now that I clean my glasses. There probably is a list for the boating phrases. I doubt it. I'd be surprised. Glossary of nautical terms, but it's not like... But this isn't like idioms. This is just all nautical terms, right? Although, just scrolling through it, you can see how many of the terms are familiar as just idiomatic phrases. Like, I saw all hands on deck. There's another one. Walk the plank. You can really just keep on going, thinking of more ones. Hold on. No, I can't do it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I might have messed up. I might have messed up. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's a lethal tower right there. You know, the good news, it looks like, uh-oh. It looks like the players tonight aren't insane. Like, I think I could actually win a game tonight. I think that might be my goal now before I end stream. The players do not look like, you know, I'm not doing super hot. Like, oh, well, that was a mistake. I'm not doing super hot, but I didn't get like totally wiped like I do sometimes. So I think I might be able to. What is this chat message? Hello babies, hee hee. What? Oh, you know what? And here, best of both worlds. While I'm waiting for the next round to start. Okay. I can totally fail at typing. It's crazy how good you are at Tetris. Well, thank you. It's crazy that I'm not even that good compared to some people. But yeah, look at this. Aloft, just as a word, just came from boating. Anchor, I mean, think about how much you use the word anchor to mean, you know, more general things. Whoopsies. Whoopsies, I've started with a horrible board. It's all my own fault. Ooh, you love to hear that. You love to hear that gorgeous sound of money, money, money. Combos. Beautiful combos. Uh-oh. Gulp, minor mistake. Oh, days. Oh, days. Oh, days. What do I do here? I just gotta do something. I just gotta keep it moving. I just gotta keep going. I can't lose like this. Hold on. If I really lock in, this is recoverable. That was a bad piece. Bad piece at a bad time, unfortunately. I would love to see the keyboard while you play Tetris. Wait, that's a good idea. I should upgrade my webcam, and then I can use the other webcam as a hand cam. Especially for the typing, you gotta have a keyboard cam. Dang it, that was a good run. I choked it. Wow. I'm inaccurate right now. I'm feeling a little inaccurate. Dang it, I double typed. Still pretty good, still pretty good. I'm gonna lose for the typos, but look at that, you ruined it. I'm just kidding, you didn't ruin it. Can you even hear me? No, that's okay. Guess who it is, guys? I think the typing and the Tetris are like skills that compound. I think what happens is when I play... Oh no, I forgot to flip the T. When I play, it's just like my fingers get warmed up. So when I play Tetris, I get faster at typing, and when I type, I get better at Tetris. We will recover from this, guys. You don't understand. We're gonna make it back down. We will. Yep, it's happening. It's actually happening. It's actually happening. No! I typoed. Wait, it's still recoverable. I believe in myself. I'm a believer. Now I'm a believer. Uh-oh. Never mind. The floor is rising. There's no more hope. That is the nail in the coffin. No, I definitely think I could win, though. The players aren't, like, insane tonight. Jamlab monkey type ASMR. My keyboard doesn't even sound that good, honestly. I don't have the greatest sounding keyboard. Speaking of Minecraft, you should see me play Minecraft. If you want to see games I'm good at. Well, I've played Minecraft on stream before. I don't know, that may predate some of your some of y'all's time. There needs to be an English word that's not y'all, that means you, plural. And I don't know why that's like, why is that not a thing? And furthermore, in like Spanish, it is a thing. It's vosotros. But there's vosotros in Spanish, like Spain, European Spanish. And yet it's not really used at all in like Latin American, Mexican Spanish. And so when like in American schools, when you learn Spanish, I'm sure in European schools, when you learn Spanish, you learn vosotros as one of the pronouns. But here in schools, they don't teach it, or they at least like acknowledge that it exists, but they don't teach it because it's so uncommonly used in the Spanish dialects that people speak in America, like people from Latin America. But it's like, why? And so then there is ustedes, which is like means basically the same thing. It means like it's the formal version of it. It means you, like plural. But I just don't understand, like, to me, it's like, that is the most useful thing ever. I'm not opposed to the word y'all, but sometimes I just don't want to say y'all. I just don't want to sound like an absolute redneck, you know what I mean? even though I guess it's my culture, it's where I'm from. But then you guys, first of all, it uses unnecessarily gendered language, although, you know, usually me and most people nowadays, like, guy is a pretty gender neutral term. But it's like, you have to use a word, you guys, you individuals. The best one that probably exists is yins, but that's not a very popular one. That's only in the North. And yins would be like, it's like youans. But that one's kind of like y'all. It's like a cultural, it's like a, it's not standard enough. It feels like a slang word. And I just don't understand why English doesn't just have a word for a plural second person pronoun. I'm neutral guy user. Folks, true. Folks is kind of a new one that's become pretty popular. I'm pretty sure I've heard some people use as a plural. Yeah, I think that's also like when I think of like a stereotypical New Jersey person, it's like use guys. Use guys. And then maybe just use sometimes. Use better, you know, something like that. So I guess but that's like my point. There's all these different variations of how to say it. But why isn't there just a word? Why isn't there just plural you? But I guess like I guess my question is more like I guess there is the real answer from a linguistic perspective. There's just a bunch of different ways, and none of them are like typically I already lost. It's a disaster, or like really recognized as a formal word. But you just think as the language developed, you know, years and years ago, like, was that not a word that was like that they needed? You know what I mean? You would think it would have developed a longer time ago, and then we'd have a standard form for it. It hasn't evolved yet. You was plural. The singular was thee/thou. You're saying you was invented to be the plural, and the original you was thou or thee. Is that true? Well, that adds a new layer of complexity to this then. That makes me ponder even new questions. So maybe we started saying you for everything. We got rid of thee and thou because you didn't change form like thee and thou. So you could just say you for everything, which made it more simpler. Like these kind of things happen in language a lot, I guess, like the path of least resistance, the most simple way. And then it's like, instead of having to differentiate, like have a singular and a plural word, we'll just use the plural word for everything. And so then they just started saying you, but then at some point it like, so basically what then that means is that you should have just remained as an ambiguous term that could refer to an audience of any size. But we sort of, there's a word for it linguistically, but I'm forgetting what it is. But we sort of like forgot that it included that meaning and then had to add on another word to imply the plurality of it, even though the plurality was already, you know, could be inferred from the word. And my medal of water is leaking and it just dropped onto my keyboard. I will once again ask, why is it leaking? There's water in my keyboard. Are you actually kidding me? Wait. What did I just do that closed Google Chrome? What did I press that closed Google Chrome? Okay, well, I guess I'm not playing that round of Tetris. There's what I'm trying to get the key off. I'm trying to get the key off to clean the water out. And I'm pressing things in the process. Okay, let me unplug. Dude, it won't come off. It won't come off because it's slippery because of the water, so I can't grab it. I'm freaking out. Stop. Get real. Okay, I just had to excavate like 3 different keys. You guys, I can't play any games. With water on the keyboard. Because one time I spilled a bit of water and it splashed onto the keyboard, and it splashed right onto where the USB cable connects to the keyboard. And I thought nothing much of it. I thought it was just a little splatter of water. But then my keyboard started freaking out. It started disconnecting and reconnecting over and over, like it was losing connection. And the Windows sound, when you like unplug a USB device, it was like going over and over. Okay, now I'm just trying to get hair. There's hair in my keyboard. Now I'm just trying to get the hair out of my keyboard. Come on. Too much hair on this head. It gets everywhere. People always talk about like, oh, I don't want a dog. They shed too much. Look in the mirror, man. You know how much human hair is in my carpet? Anyways, here we are. We're back. But the conclusion of that story about my keyboard was that I unplugged it and I thoroughly cleaned it with rubbing alcohol and then re-dried it very thoroughly, and it's all good. It's the same keyboard. I forgot to plug back in, by the way. It's the same keyboard that I'm using right now, so all ended well with that. Don't even worry. But now I know that water can damage electronics. Believe it or not. No. 124 is not bad. Does my hair grow fast, do you think? Do people's hair grow at different rates? Is that a true thing that happens? You know what I haven't played in a while? Roller Coaster Tycoon. Should play that soon. Maybe next stream. But not now. Now I'm gonna end stream for real soon. Maybe a little more monkey type, just a little bit. I'm really tempted. Like, there's a world, I think, in which right now I would just stream for another 2 hours just because I feel like it. But unfortunately, I've got to finish up my video. I've got to add the music, the background music. And I'd like to have some time tomorrow to like go outside and enjoy enjoy life in the world, so I've got to make sure I don't, monkey type all night. But I'm going to monkey type just a little bit longer because I know I can do a little better. Why you look so orange right now? I don't even think I do. You're lying. Didn't you just get a haircut? No. It's been a long time since I had a haircut. When did I get a haircut? I don't think I've gotten a haircut this year. No, maybe that's not true. When did I get a haircut? So I'm going to have to go scroll through my videos and find out. No, I might be, I might be lying. So much happened at the start of this year that I kind of am like losing track. But I don't think I got a haircut. But maybe I'm just lying. No, I'm totally lying. I have to be lying. Because it would be longer if I didn't, right? See, you all think I did, and I'm inclined to believe you over myself. Okay, let's look at this video. Oh, why am I doing this on my phone? Let's do live research here. Jam Lab. Two months ago. This looks like post haircut 2 months ago. Look at this. This right here, I had long hair. Yeah, I had long hair here. This was in what, February? Maybe. And then this was 2 months ago. This was the haircut. This must have been the haircut. So this was March 14th. March 14th. So yeah, it was March. March I had a haircut and my hair was this length. And now it's this length 2 months later. I don't know. I guess that's quite a bit of difference. Well, also it's been like it's been over 2 months. It's like 2.5 months, I guess. This was like mid-March. And maybe the haircut was a little before that. So maybe closer to 3 months. 2.5, 3 months. That's probably, it's not like it's super short here, you know? So March 14th, your birthday. Look at this. This is your birthday upload. This is devastating. The upload frequency. Look at this. I had such a long streak of uploading once a week for a while there. And then I moved. No, then I started streaming more, so I started taking a week off every month. And then I moved, so this upload was like a little extra delayed than it was supposed to be. And then I got right back on track, okay? And I got my Snapchat video, and then it got taken down. So then I had to crank out another video. And then this one was good again. This one was a week later. Back on track again. And then the next week after that, I was like, okay, now everything's resolved with the Snapchat video. I'll re-upload it. And then that I did that and it got taken down again. So then I missed another week. It's so sad. But look at this. 42,000. 50K soon. Who's excited? I'm excited for this Mitomo soundtrack. While I absolutely crush a monkey type run. Let's do it. Would you ever consider growing out even longer? It's been longer than this, but it hasn't been like man bun length. And I don't think I would look good with that long of hair. I think my hair somewhere around this range is probably the best if I had to pick. I mean, I guess I wouldn't know, but unless I tried it. I just think I think I like when my hair has some volume, and if it's too long, then it just kind of goes down. Like the longer it gets on the sides, it's just kind of like it's too heavy. And I think it looks better when it has some volume, because my face is pretty sharp. You know what I mean? I've got a sharp jawline. My face is a little like, I don't want to say boxy, but you know, it's very like. And I think the hair having some volume and like messiness to it kind of softens my face. But I feel like if it was too long, then it's just like, I don't know. It's like if you draped a blanket over a cube. Are you seeing the vision? Do you see what I say? Do you see what I'm saying with that? Wait, I might be chopped. Okay, 137's not bad. Let me try no light. It's bright in my eyes, so let me just see if it makes a difference. One go with no light. Blocking in the darkness. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. No, it was such a good run. Show general. I hit caps lock? You're joking me. What? My light broke. What? My light is just flash banging me and it won't stay on. Okay, that was weird. I find whispering the words to myself kind of helps. May. Come over, child. I ruined it all. Look, I was over. No, I wasn't. I was on good pace though. I threw it away here. Mitomo isn't the vibe. You need breakthroughs from Melee. Hold on. It could work. It could work, or it could be really bad. Sometimes the intense music makes me lock out. But guys, there really truly is no song quite like this one. Whoa, whoa, what is happening? What is happening? I got a word off. No, wait, hold on. I need a little zen moment. I'm gonna type the chat messages. You look like a cloth. You look like a cloth physics. Why can't I spell cloth? Physics render test. Ha 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 ha. Oh my lord. The light's off. The darkness is not helping. Lamau, you hit SOS mode. Me, Tomo, isn't the vibe. Clutch. Bro, what is it with the child in this run? Lol. I thought I did so good, lol. It's the water in your keyboard, bro, trust. Okay. Hold on. Let's run it back, break the targets one more time. I'm so washed. How did I open their GitHub page? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up, nobody likes you, nobody likes you. I'm so bad, guys. No, I'm so bad. It's over. It's over. It's over. I'm so bad. Take me back to Mitomo. Take me back to Mitomo. Yes. This is what I need. This is what I need. Doot, doot. Wait. Just for the one time, I'll run a prediction. Because look, I'm edging on 4 hours now after I just said I would quit. Guys, 30 is live. After I end stream, I'm gonna do my first ever raid. Since we're live at the same time. I don't even know how to raid, but I'm gonna figure it out, guys, and we're all gonna go raid 30's chat, okay? Anyways, I'm gonna do, what's it called? One prediction for the fans. So I'm gonna limit myself. I have 10 more attempts. 10 more attempts. Just a mere 10. What was my highest? It was only like 135. We'll just say 145, 10 attempts. No, 142. Okay. Just a little gambling for the fans. 10 attempts. But if you've seen some of my attempts so far have been nightmare. This is an important part of the warm-up. Happy birthday to you. 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 Shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay, 105 is not bad. That was my hand warm up. Now let's see. Okay. Here we go. We got 5 people on yes, 2 people on no. Okay. Believers. Believers in the majority tonight. 60% of my globule is on the line. I won't let you down, believers. Okay, okay. Not quite, not quite. Not quite, but you see what happens when money's on the line. You see what happens when I have market influence. And that was just the first attempt. No, I hit space. That messes up so bad. It skips the whole word. Bruh. Hit space too early there. That's too bad. Okay, that was attempt number 2. Whatever. What? I was off by 1 letter for that whole thing. That's such a disaster. What? Was that number 3? Was that number 3? Dude, the Tetris warm-up was killer. I'm so much more locked in now. Was that number 3? That was okay. That was okay. I had that. There was that bad incident where I skipped the word because I was off by 1 letter. Okay, we're on number 4 now. State begins since year the course. Number 4. Well, This is a wash. I'll make the most of it though, to get more practice in. Dude, come on. I'm fat fingering the keys. 110. Hold on. Is just a little more Tetris allowed, just for the fingers, to warm up. That's not a good sign. So, see, I'm getting impatient. I'm losing my composure. Is this cheating? You saying it's rigged? Okay, no, I won't cheat. I won't cheat. Okay, that was number 5. Halfway through. Halfway through. This is number 6. Whatever. What is this music? It's distracting me. This music is distracting me. This music is distracting me. I gotta throw out the music. I have to lock in. This is the last 3 attempts now. Now we're down to the last 3. Okay. This is number 7. Have for early during. Have for early during. Why am I so inconsistent? Real talk, half of the challenge of this is being able to read and think while you're typing. Because you may have noticed, if you're actually paying attention to the words, I was reading and they had the words next to each other. Again, against. Again, against. And I was reading ahead because I have to. With how fast I'm typing, I need to already be thinking of the next word. And I was typing again and I read against and I just ended up typing against instead of again. And that's why I say, like, if these were like natural words, it does make it easier in a way, because when you're typing just random words, there's no way to expect what's coming next. Typing off the dome words that I'm actually thinking of is a little bit easier because I'm not having to do the step of reading, seeing and reading a word and then translating that into typing it. And random words that there's no way my brain could expect. Okay, that was 7 of 10. This is 8 of 10. Now 3 attempts remain. 8, 9, and 10. I erroneously said that there was 3 on 7. Now there's 3 after 7's done. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Yes, sir. Uh-oh is right. You knew that was coming. I almost didn't make a single mistake. That would have been dastardly. This is what I'm talking about. So it's so weird. Actually, the inconsistency is so weird. Like sometimes I'm just. It's almost like when you make one mistake, I just start fumbling. Like if my fingers just feel a little wrong, I just can't do it. Always bet on one. Now, guys, do you want a double or nothing option? I can't actually do double or nothing, but that was 8 out of 10. Do we do double or nothing? 2 more attempts. The full 10. Can I crack 150? I just hit 149. I'm gonna say it once again. There's probably an objectively correct answer that you should pick here. But hey, if you were one of the lucky or the unfortunate losers, this is your chance. Either double down on your disbelief, or you can go wild and bet on me getting one more word per minute. It looks like people are going wild. Okay, wait. Did everybody vote the same? There's 2 on no, 4 on yes. $10,000 hairs on yes. That's a lot. You're half of the pool right now. Voted the same. Okay. That might have been the smarter vote, let's be honest, but we'll see. Yep, everybody voted the same. Okay, double or nothing, I guess. Whoa. Oh, that ruined everything. Wait, that's actually a disaster. Look. Okay, I peaked at 145. So it wasn't quite there anyways. But I accidentally hit space again, and it skipped the whole word. That's so bad when that happens. Okay, this is last try. This is last try for 150. Dude, okay. What? What is happening? What is happening? I keep accidentally hitting space and it skips the whole word. And it's like super bad when it does that. Okay. Can I be honest? That wasn't fair. I'm just one more, I swear. Actually, just one more. That just wasn't fair. That just didn't feel right to anybody. We at least want a climactic ending, you know? We'll call this the 10.1 attempt. Can of point large look right. Between form tell and also form govern some. Between even weighman for hold hand change lead house. These into present, just one can after. You're like a kid who won't accept they lost. Nobody like it wasn't fair, right? We can all agree on that. No way. Oh, no way. Wait, I have to just cancel it. I have to cancel it. I have to. It's not fair. 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 I changed the rules. Look, guys, I think we can all agree the happiest ending here is we all got to see me hit 150, which is awesome. Which is awesome. Okay, never mind. Alex said it's fine, then we'll do it. As long as the knowers are okay with it, well, then we can do it. Next 200, yeah, never gonna happen. You know what's crazy though? I saw this, and I don't even know why. I don't know how like Twitter knows that I'm a monkey typer, I guess. But I got recommended this random account who's claiming, and I guess it's true because there's like leaderboards on monkey type that they're getting that they got the world record. It was it's, to be fair, the easiest thing to get the world record in because it's the 15-second time based, I think, or either it's like the 25 words or something. It's one of these. I think it was the 15-second time. So obviously, the less time, the easier it is. You know, to if you get a really lucky, really good run. But I saw the world record, and it was like 280 or something. 280. And when they have like a keyboard cam in the recording, and the sound effects are literally just. But that's not the end of the story. Today, I got recommended a tweet from the same person, over 300. Another world record. It was over 300 words per minute. Oh. I just unlocked a hidden achievement. That was 15 seconds of absolute legendary idleness. History will remember this moment. Awesome. Yeah, I actually don't even know how it's possible. 300 words per minute. Like 150 is pushing my human limits. The fastest I've ever gotten, I think I did a 15-second once and got 155. Was the fastest I've ever gotten. Personal record. I don't know if it's on this account or not. Oh yeah, here. Oh no, here it is. No, this is the one I did on stream, wasn't it? No, maybe not. The one. I think I got like a 152 on stream. Oh, here. 50 words. Whoa. Wait, that's actually pretty good. My 50 words record is 157. So there you go. Like the absolute ceiling for me basically is probably like 160. Unless maybe if I started practicing every day, you know, there's a possibility I could get to this level, or above that level. But yeah, generally my upper range is 140 to 150. I just can't imagine people that can hit 200. It's crazy. But yeah, definitely I don't think that person could do it. That's not like a consistent thing they could do, you know. They're like trying over and over and over until they get a super lucky run where they hit that. So, but I think there are people who can relatively consistently do like 180, which is just absurd. But I guess 150 probably is pushing it in quite the high percentiles. I mean, definitely that's more than almost any just average user. So there you go. I'm a typist. Well, congrats to the believers. I always come out on top. You know what I'm saying? With enough persistence and maybe a little bit of breaking the rules. And that's been stream, I guess. I did end up, I probably typed for like an hour after I said I wasn't going to do that. You gotta love it. You gotta love that. If there's one thing about me, It's that I'll say that I'm done typing. It's that I'll say that I'm done pursuing any challenge, and I'm actually not. And I'm gonna keep pursuing it. My mom worked in an office since the 80s. Has worked in an office since the 80s. I should ever try this? Yes, you should. That's some, I mean, typing all your life, that's how it happens. I don't really know how I got good at typing, honestly. I think just I always like to say that I think when I got like I learned how to type the most when I started playing Minecraft, and I play online on multiplayer servers, and so I had to use text, typing in the chat to communicate. And also, like, sometimes the servers had commands. Like, there was, like, the one server I played on had, like, a auction system. So you had to use, like, the auction commands to set up to do bidding and stuff. So I think that's, like, when I started. And then I also started, like, I learned how to program. So just, in general, like, my interests, I guess, involved typing. I was typing more than just, like, in school for essays. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it does probably come down to, honestly, my personality. My desire to do everything fast. I try to do everything fast. Which, by the way, let's get serious for a second. I don't think that's healthy, and I do think that it is actually a character flaw of mine. It maybe sometimes can be useful, but I do think it is also, it's like a dual-edged sword thing. I think there's a mentality that I have and some people have where it's like you're living life in a constant state of like, got to get this thing done, and then the next thing done, and then the next thing done. Like, when I'm doing, it's almost like, that's a great response in job interviews. It is. And that's exactly what I would have used if I ever got a job interview. But I think it almost leads to, like, burnout. So I'll have, like, bursts of like, extreme determination. This, I might also be, like, leading you guys might start diagnosing me in the chat, but I have, like, these extreme bursts of like, I have to do things now, like productivity bursts. And they usually happen when, like, the dishes start piling up or whatever. I notice things. I'm like, okay, it starts with, like, let me do the dishes, put the dishes away, or wash the dishes, whatever it is. Like, today was low-key one of them. I had some dishes to put away, load the dishwasher back up. And I just started with that. And then I was like, you know what? What was it? Oh, there was something. I was cleaning up a small mess, some crumbs that were in this room. I'm saying it in a weird way because they weren't, the crumbs weren't my fault. It was Jelly Clinic's fault, but I wasn't trying to be so brash about it. But I was cleaning it up and then I was like, well, I already have the vacuum cleaner out. So then I just vacuumed my room because I was like, I've noticed it was a little dusty. I'll give it a quick vacuum. And then I just vacuumed the rest of the house. I just vacuumed everything. And then while I was vacuuming, I was like, oh, that reminds me, I need to do laundry. So I started the laundry. And I just, like, it's just every task leads to another task. Then I'm like, I got my towel from the bathroom to throw it in the wash. And I noticed there's like this thing that Jelly Clinic has that's like, I guess, like, you put, I don't know what it's called, but it's like you put over your hair after you wash it out of the shower, like a little, like a custom made towel that fits someone's head. And I was like, you know what I should do? I should put a little hook on the wall where she can hook that, because she just had it over the towel rack, but it was like there's not, like, really enough room on it when there's a towel on the towel rack. So then I start, like, I'm like, now I'm literally in the middle of, like, 5 different tasks, and then I'm like, oh, now I'm gonna also put a hook on the wall. That's a new task that I've added. And I'm doing all this stuff like maximum efficiency. Turby Twist, that's it might not be like if that's a brand name, it might not be exactly that, but yes, I think that's what it is. I think we're talking about the same thing. But yeah, and the whole time it's like, and this is a really funny thing that I just do whenever I get like this is I'll be carrying like 10 things at once. Like I'll just notice because I keep interrupting my own tasks with more tasks. It's like, oh, I'm holding a nail right now. I'm holding a hammer and a nail right now while like vacuuming. It's like maybe I need to like just set one thing down and finish this task. I just start like holding things that I don't even need to because I'm like in the middle of so many things at once. But anyways, um, and it's not, yeah, it just becomes like a challenge. It's like a boss rush of how many tasks can I get done now while I have this burst of energy. But it's it's low key bad for a number of reasons. First of all, I think because you it kind of seeps into your whole lifestyle a little bit, or at times, and it kind of gives you this like. And I don't think I'm like I think there are people worse than me. I could name like people in my family, you know, perhaps a father figure who act like this where like you can really tell it seeps into their lifestyle where it's like everything has to be done fast and they actually start like negatively reacting when things aren't happening and like things that aren't even high stakes but they're just in this mindset of things have to happen fast and it's not even a high stakes thing but it's just there's a reaction a negative reaction when things aren't happening fast and I wouldn't say that it's quite that extreme or it manifests that quite that extreme to me but it's almost like uh, less of in like an outward way, but more of like a you start to find that you're doing things fast that don't need to be done fast that would in fact be better enjoyed if you just took them slower or you just feel less stress accomplishing them if you did them slower like I find myself putting away dishes and I'm like I'm like speed running it like I'm reaching into this drawer and I'm doing it I'm like trying to think in my head and maximize like oh let me keep this drawer open and like let me I can keep them open I'll duck under here one hand will have the bowls I'll do that while I put the plates on the other and it's like I'm just making it at times harder for myself even if it is ends up getting done faster it's like it's almost more mentally taxing because I'm trying to like min max the activity for what like it literally taking maybe 60 seconds less time at maximum and so it's like there's this trade-off where sometimes it can be a useful skill and I mean especially in times where there is a legitimate need for you to rush something which there are those times in life but when you apply it to everything blanket it's like there are things that just aren't that serious and you're sort of putting your brain always in this like fight or flight mode always maximum efficiency mode when it doesn't need to be, which is just extra stress. Or there's like, this is, I don't know, sometimes you're driving somewhere and you don't, you're just driving out to somewhere that's a leisure activity. You're going on a date or whatever. And it's like, if you don't have a deadline, why not just enjoy the drive? You don't have to focus on getting there as fast as possible. Um, and now take that and kind of analogize it to anything else you want. Because, I mean, driving is a little bit like unless you're speeding, then you're probably not like you can't necessarily rush that. But in general in life, there's like certain things where like the journey or just the action itself, doesn't need to be rushed, especially when it's not something that needs to be rushed. And maybe you can look out the window a little more, or you can just just think a little bit more, just relax a little bit more as you're doing something. So that's my advice. And yeah, stop and smell the roses. Exactly. Also, crocheting while cooking is impressive. I'm not sure how you do that actually. Crochet the pot holder, a pot holder, while you have the pot on top of it. Final answer. Um, but yeah. But then the other aspect is like the result of that can lead to burnout. I feel like there are times where I have these like insane productivity lock in moments, but then I also have times where I just like don't feel like doing anything, or it's like even more so, it's like I don't feel like starting to do anything. Because generally when I start to do something, then I'm locked in, and then it's I'm not even taking a break until it's finished. Um, but I think part of that is because of this. Like it's almost like a mental defense system of like I know what happens when you start something. You're gonna like work yourself to death. You're gonna stress yourself out because you're gonna get way too locked into it. And then I think that's like as like the term is like executive dysfunction of like the like fear of starting the task because of knowing what the task entails. And I think that mindset kind of contributes to that. So, anyways, uh, maybe that was helpful to somebody if you experience the same thing. But that there's just me sharing a little wisdom from my own life and my own experiences. But sometimes it is fun. Like I'm not over like on the whole I would say I'm proud of the fact that I'm a very determined person because I think it's good to persevere, to not give up easily, and I do think that it has allowed me to learn certain things, hone certain skills because of that determination. But just recognizing maybe that all of us have sort of special abilities, if you will, superpowers, as they say. We all have quirks that I think can be good and bad when taken to certain extremes. So, with that said, hashtag love, laughter, and wisdom. Get that Zot brand promotion going. Okay, I wonder if Uh-Oh is still live, or did I? You guys think I yapped way too long? Let's check it out. See if I can do a raid. We also need to like what is our raid? What is our JamLab raid message gonna be? Like when you jump in the chat, what's it say? I'm vetoing the following message. I'm labbing it. I'm labbing it right now. I'm vetoing that. Wait, guys, I think he went. Oh no, he's live. He's live. Why isn't it showing up? Oh.
I am an American soldier. I serve the people of the United States.
See, he's normally live on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I knew that about his schedule, so I was surprised to see him live. He's playing Rocket League, guys. I should ask him to play Rocket League sometime. He's actually insane at Rocket League. He's a grand champ. That's the highest rank in Rocket League. No, it's not. That's the second highest rank in Rocket League. There's like supersonic something. And I'm a mere mortal at Rocket League, so he'd probably lose his mind, actually. Get jammed. Jammed is pretty good. Going full psychological before the raid. Yeah, no who up jam in they lab. It's 4:30 a.m. and dawn is broken here. Yeah, that's crazy. I forgot about that. That you're still here and how, well, I would say late, but early it is. Good night. Can't believe you stay up this late. All just to lose your bet on me typing because I scammed you. This is a parasitic relationship, I think. Now, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful night. Okay, well, I guess we'll do this raid now and end stream. And you can say whatever you want. You can say get jammed. You can say I'm straight labbing it. He does look pretty locked in on Rocket League right now, so. Now let's see if I can actually figure out how to raid. Does anybody know how to? I literally have no idea. Okay, stream. Where's stream manager? Maybe. This is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I'm a noob. Twitch noob. Stream manager. Okay. Now surely there's a button. Quick actions. Raid a channel. Here we go. 30. Here we go. Okay. I think when I hit start raid, it's going to end my stream. So, I'm going to say goodbye now. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed the Spore action. Might be back. Probably not the next stream. I'll probably mix it up and do something new. Maybe we'll get back to some roller coasters. I don't know. We'll see. But thank you all for watching. Thanks for joining. As always, thanks for betting. Thanks for believing. For those that did believe, thank you for believing. Go say hi to for me. Wish him luck on his Rocket League. And everyone have a wonderful night or rest of your day. I'll see if this raid works. First ever raid. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Okay, I initiated the raid, but I'm still live. So now I'm gonna end the stream, and you all go do the raid. Okay, bye.